GEEGA wiggly. GEEGA intro. GEEGA Slay.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you for the rage. Yeah, thank you. Quite a few resubs. Hold on. Here we go. Doodoo shit. Thank you for the 8 months. Meowsers. Tier 3 for 24 months. Thank you. Giga my goddess, 24 months as well. Thank you so much. Trucios, thank you for the 3 months. Auden with the tier 3 for 14? 14. Dragon Slayer, thank you for the tier 3 for 24 months as well. Holy shit, Cabe. 10 gifted subs. 10 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Cardo, 18 months. Killer Cookie, 12 months. Masquerade, tier 3 for 25 months. Congratulations. Thank you, thank you. Blank, tier 2 for 14 months. Rangel with the prime, welcome on in, and that is as far back as I can see right now. So if anyone else resubbed, thank you as well, but I can't see it. Appreciate it though, appreciate it. Not while Hanya still got COVID. No, it's me. Don't care. It's me. Don't care. She's getting better, so I will keep my crown. she's feeling better. I checked in the other day. She's you know, getting through it. She's getting through it. It's been rough, but she's getting there. Well, I'm glad she did do a short stream the other day too, which was nice. But she doesn't need to push it. She should just chill. She can just chill. Yesterday I did a fuck ton of just filming work, all this other stuff. So my brain was pretty fried. I was thinking about doing a Discord stream, and I just, there was no way. I did all the shit I needed to do, and then I basically just
traffic the
slept.
other day. That's probably why I got run over. Giga smile. Thanks for the 13
Jay,
million years, Greg.
thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I was yesterday. I did a whole bunch of shit I need to do, and then I just laid down. I was like, I wasn't sleeping, but I was, you know, basically half asleep. And I went through and I was trying to 100% Pikmin 4. That's actually what I did yesterday, because there are some things that I didn't finish yet, and I have like one object to collect. So I'm nearly 100% on it. I'm close. And I'm sad because I wish the game lasted longer. I actually took a long time 100%ing, and I just went back every week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. I would go back and play a little bit and just drag it out, you know. Grammy, thank you for the 29 months. But I was just dragging it out because I just wanted to keep playing it, you know. But yeah, they are a little bit short. I think Pikmin 4 is actually much longer than I thought it was going to be. Pikmin 3 was a great game, but so incredibly short. 4, you do a thing that makes it feel like it's the end of the game, and you're like, it's about Pikmin length, it makes sense. And then you realize there's a fuck ton of stuff after that too. So yeah, so I was just going through and doing that. I streamed up through a good portion of the game, and now I'm like, I wish I just streamed all of it back to back because there was so much more that I could have done, you know. But that's all right. But yeah, so that I'm getting done, and then I don't know what game I'll play off stream after that. I always have like one game that I'm, you know, grinding out or something on the side. I don't know what I do after that one, but I'll figure it out. Any plans on continuing Luigi's Adventure? Yeah, probably. I just did a vote the other day, and people voted for Hitman instead, so we were continuing Hitman. But it'll remain, you know, on the votes and stuff. I don't really care if I run through that one quickly or not or anything like that. So, you know, it's all good. So you put in a shift with Nathan on my he needed peanuts ejection counter, dude. The car that he has that I was driving drives so incredibly differently from the one I'm used to. And most of my driving hours are put in on like only 2 cars in that game, right? I don't know how the rest of the cars handle. I have to get used to them. So you know, I would be chasing and things would be like all right, and then I'd like clip a rock and he'd get launched out of the car. It was insane. But I'll just spend time on it. That's literally it. It's just that like I haven't been able to spend any time driving because everyone
nice work on the GEEGA
else drives for me.
Mel.
Not that I want them
listening to it.
Thank you. We'll get to that in a second. But is it the Taurus? I think so, yeah. No, not yet, Beetle. Soon though. But yeah, I'm excited to get PPO eventually. But I mean, the whole point of me making a cop character, honestly, was to be able to practice driving and shooting because I just need an excuse to be doing that all the time, and that's the point of it. So it'll be good. It'll be great. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Giga Chat episode went well. I was glad I got to film it with Mel. I actually just filmed 2 more yesterday. That's what I was doing yesterday. So those 2 are filmed and done. Although one of them, I'm not sure if I'll call it Giga Chat or if I'll just do something else with it. But hi, Tony! Give me that plushie. Look, I can kill him. Check this out. See that? I can kill him. I was watching you just before this, Tony. I saw you guys get fucking you're like rolling around trying to figure out the event. I haven't been able to be part of the 6 for it. That event looks like it is so cooked. It's like 50 people converging on one car, and they're all convoying and rolling around, and I'm like, this is just, it's gonna be like whoever's 5th partying, everyone else is gonna win, right? I don't know. You had such a good time. Yeah, you seemed to have a real good time at the end. Yeah, we'll see. I wish there'd be hopefully another way to get this stuff, or more events could happen. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't had my character be very like gang, so she doesn't really like take part in shit like that. But I'm not opposed to it. It's more that like anytime something happens, they already got their 6. You know what I mean? So I'm like,
Corp, remember Mob's YouTube membership is now open.
Thank you. You didn't have to use bits for that, but thank you. Yes, it's true. I opened YouTube memberships because with the next Giga Chat episode that I just posted, I wanted to start releasing like the full episodes that aren't really cut down, because it's like a 15-20 minute episode, sometimes less, that I post on YouTube, right? Of me doing this podcast like thing with someone, but we're sitting there talking for like 2 hours, you know. So I'm gonna go through and have a version that is somewhat cut down, but like barely, you know. Thank you for that 4 months. That emo, I love that emo. We have a Giga version too. I love that emo so fucking much. That's my favorite. But yeah, YouTube memberships, what you get for now, there'll be other things, but for right now, I'm going to start releasing episodes of Giga Chat that are just a little bit cut down, but not much. and there's not really any editing. So if you wanted to hear like the full conversations that we were having and how that ended up turning into the video, you know, you can have that. So it's like a podcast episode. So memberships are open, and please go watch the latest episode if you didn't. It just dropped. It was going to drop a couple days earlier, or like 1 or 2 days earlier than it did. 1 day earlier? No, 1 day earlier. I don't even remember. But the sponsor came back and said a thing, and I had to change it. So we had to sit there and wait until they gave me the okay to post it. So I was just waiting. So I know if you were watching like the last stream, I was like, it posts tomorrow, or like whatever, and then it didn't post tomorrow, you know. But yeah, the video is up and it's doing pretty well. I'm glad. I also like the thumbnail. I have this art of Mel holding a mask of like Gunrun's face, right? Like our company CEO. She has a mask of his face, and then she's like peeking out from behind it. The art goes so hard. I really like the thumbnail. It came out so good. Thanks to Alfie for drawing it. It looks good as fuck. But yeah, I gotta find people to film more episodes with, to podcast with, to talk with. And I am not out of ideas or anything like that. There are plenty of people to talk to. I'm just trying to figure out who I could schedule in quickly. And then I want to invite people that aren't VTubers, but I like don't know how to get them on the screen, right? Because the way the show is done, I have myself and whoever I'm with green screened on, right? So we can edit a lot of things. There's stuff showing up behind us, all that kind of stuff. So if it's a person, do I make them get a green screen? You know what I mean? It's like, some people have that, some people don't. Some people have it, but it's shit. So I don't know. Yeah, I could put him on a TV. I could. That's one option that I have. So I don't know. I'll just talk to people, ask friends, and see what we could do with that. Because I don't mind bringing anyone on who isn't a VTuber. Like, the whole point is I don't want to bring anyone I want to talk to on. But I'm just like, how do I put them on the screen and still be able to do the editing that we do, right? I'll figure it out. There are a lot of options. I just don't want it to look like shit. That's all. That's all. You want Buddha? I could probably ask him. I do want to get some GTA friends and bring them on for sure. I think it'd be fun. It's been very VTuber focused thus far, so you know I want to like widen that. But he never does shit outside of just play GTA on stream. And then if we've played something together, it's never been on stream. It's like off stream. We're just like hanging out. You know what I mean? We're just chilling. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I can ask friends. But you guys can just let me know. I posted on Twitter actually yesterday or the day before. I don't know. I was like, who should I invite? So just go there and reply to it, and that will be my reference for who people want on the show. Because if you say it in chat right now, I will probably forget, because I do not remember anything the chat says. So, you know. Bring on Tony as Frogbird. I could though, because he has a model. I was thinking of asking Psych. I might start with friends that are not like primarily VTubers but have models, and drag some of them on, and then go from there. I kind of I was thinking of asking Kraken with his shitty fucking model. You know that like awful Gmod 3D model that he has? I was thinking of asking him and being like, can you use this model for the whole thing? But then the more I think about it, I'm like, can people sit through like 10 minutes of seeing that? Like, where, like, what? I think that would be an assault and affront to the eyes, right? I just don't think people could handle it. I don't know. You don't even remember that time I made that poop joke? Nope. All specifics completely fade away, lost into the ether. What is this first time message? You please don't say things like that, because that's like when okay, here's the energy that it has. Dude walks into a room, girl is playing game on a Game Boy, and he's like, don't see that too often. You're pretty different, right? It's got that energy, and I don't like that. I don't like that. On a Game Boy, unlikely. No, dude, I you get used to it, but dudes will do this to every girl who does anything that doesn't have to do with like purses and makeup. They'll be like, oh, you do a sport? It's pretty different. I'm like, it's really not, but all right. Okay. Or a lot of things that girls will do that tend to be more male oriented, they just won't do it in front of dudes so they don't have to hear those comments. They'll gather their female friends and do these things and be like, well, now I don't have to listen to any of this shit, right? And then they'll have a great time hanging out. It's just how it goes, man. It's how it goes. Could start the episode making a PNG idea for the guests with them, and then they end it after you flesh it out. Here's the thing, Dragadoon. If I invite someone to an episode of Giga Chat and I have a PNG made for them, right? I'm going to have to pay a couple $100s for it. I don't even make a couple $100s from a YouTube video. So while that's not a bad idea, YouTube doesn't make me any money. Now, at the same time, you could call it a loss leader. Maybe if a lot of people came from YouTube to Twitch and then subbed, you could be like, all right, it works out in the end. But it just kind of doesn't. It just doesn't. And I pay my editors already, right? I'm already taking the hit on that. And then whatever little I make from YouTube kind of covers some of it. But if I start being like, yeah, let me get these assets and things. It just like becomes these accrued losses. You know what I mean? So I agree with you, but you know, yeah, not viable. Like I could, but then I would just be spending like my own savings. You know what I mean? And that while I physically could do that, that's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. So you know. Having IRL people on be hard to edit with effects like the ones in Mel's episode. That's what I was talking about before. Yeah, getting people physically on the screen. Like if they green screen themselves, it'd be no problem. But if they've got a camera on themselves and they have like their room as a background or something, suddenly like the style of editing is just, you just can't do it, you know? So we'll see. I could also have them record themselves and move themselves over to the side, and then I'm just green screen on their background, right? Like I'm just hanging out with them. So that could be a thing. I was actually thinking of getting rid of just the white background. Like, I don't know, for right now, I feel like it flashbangs. I like what it lets us do with the editing, but it's definitely like a huge flashbang. So I was thinking about getting a background specifically for it or something. I don't know, because the white background just kind of sears the eyeballs. It sears the eyeballs. Joanna, thank you for the tier 2 for 31 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Welcome back. Could they appear with a free VTuber model? Oh, they absolutely can. There are plenty of free VTuber models that are, you know, they have licensing and rights and whatever kind of just pre-written on them. Like you can use it for this, and that. And I know the free VTube Studio ones, the ones that like come with it, you could just load it up and do content with it. It's fine. You just can't make merchandise of the character. That's the only thing. So, yeah, I think I could like have some people appear as that, but those models aren't like that good. They don't really move that well with you, and it loses a lot of that person's personality, sort of. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, the talking black cat model. Yeah, that, or I like the one that's like the little dog in the bowl. They're cute, but they don't have a lot of movement, so I feel like it's a little, you know, it's a little too stiff. But yeah, I'll figure it out with time. I have a few friends that I want to invite on already that are not VTubers. I've just been trying to figure out how to do it. Buddha Fugi of the Lang emote. Wait, actually though, that could be really good. I actually feel okay. Of all of my GTA friends that like have an OC, right? They have like art somewhere of some sort of character, something. I feel like the one that Buddha uses as his profile picture could make such a good model, right? Like if you just go to his Twitch and look at his profile picture, he's got this like art of himself as a character kind of thing. It's sort of an OC. I look at it and I'm always like, that could go crazy. That could go so crazy. Could go insane. But I don't know if he has any desire to do that sort of thing. Honestly, it's easier just when he's doing RP to no face cam stream, because not putting yourself on or any representation of anything on the screen, like it's just immersive, you know? But I don't know. Maybe for variety. I told friends that I would help them. I actually need to still work on Neutron wanted a model for his little, that's the guy that plays Octo. He wanted a model for his little dude, the one that's like in his emotes and stuff. So I've been just kind of sitting there and waiting for someone that I know is good to like open their commissions and then throw them in there, you know. Is that why the corner meta goes so hard? Yeah, for the immersion stuff. Yeah, I started putting myself not in the corner so much. Because I feel like I don't need to be as immersive with a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. And I have a button that I could press to just take me off of the screen entirely. So I've just been doing that instead. But yeah, it helps. It helps a lot. Also, Lord Leon, thank you for the tier 3 for 28 months. Holy shit. Thank you. He could put it over the phone since he never answers it anyway. I know. You know what I thought about? I really want to make something. So, you know, you have the GTA phone in the bottom right corner, right? Press P, opens the phone. You could text people. People can call you, whatever. Now, I know streamers use Discord, whatever. I know that. I understand that. But streamers don't, like, want to show their Discords or whatever. And they have, like, notifs turned off, everything. What if I made a tiny applet, we'll call it, little plugin, little sort of thing that lets streamers essentially have the same exact thing. So everyone knows this is displayed on stream, right? We have like a TOS for it, all that. Streamers while streaming, they can only use it while streaming. They cannot use it while not streaming. They can message each other and call each other through it, and it rings directly on the stream. It's literally just a phone, right? But the thing is, you know, it's linked to when you're live. And I think it would be so funny because it would let people like really disrupt each other. Which is, I was thinking about it. I was like, what do I like about GTA so much, content-wise, right? Not just as a game to play, like RP server kind of thing, but what's so fun about it content-wise? And I like that all of the streamers on the server can all call each other or message each other at any point in time, right? And then they have the little twatter, their Twitter clone. They have twatter on the phone, right? Where you could see little notices pop up. And I'm like, if you just made something like that, and then people just used it while streaming, right? It like feels redundant, but if it were completely centered around just when they're live, that shit would be so fucking funny. So funny. So I think it'd be fun. And it could be modeled literally off of how the GTA phone works, right? But yeah, it was a thought I had. I was like, I could just make a plugin for this. I could probably just do that. I probably could. Language abuse that's so hard to piss off Speedy. Yeah, just if it was like a thing that you use when you're alive, right? And it's not an in-game sort of thing. It'd be like an app or like an OBS plugin. It would have to be an app that they could capture, or it could be there could be a plugin to display it for the stream. But yeah, it would have to be a separate app. But I want something like that is separate from Discord, right? Because I feel like one of the things with Discord is, you know, everyone's got streamer mode on. So you don't hear your call sounds, you don't hear yourself getting called, whatever. No one is seeing pop-up notifs of messages you're getting on stream. Obviously, you want that hidden because Discord, a lot of people are sending each other private messages, whatever, right? They know that this is just them messaging their friend one-on-one. So if you instead have a separate thing that is known to be seen by their chat, right? I think that could be really fucking funny. Really funny. I don't know. I think it'd be good. Zen would be banned in about 2 weeks. 100%. Didn't Twitch try to add a call-in feature? Yeah, but it was shit. Because it didn't have any unique functions other than being a Discord call. And it also like changed what was on the screen in a very weird way, and a lot of streamers did not like that. There's no reason to use that feature versus just using Discord. I think what they wanted was to be like almost like a Discord stages. If someone is up there speaking and a user in the chat can raise their hand because they want to speak, and then you can click on them if you're like the speaker or a mod, and you can pull them up to the stage, and it, you know, puts them on there, activates their mic, whatever, and now they could talk. I think they wanted it to be like that, but for live streams, right? Someone could be sitting in your chat and then be like, I want to call in. Which is okay, but I just don't see it working. I just don't see it working. I don't know. And what I'm talking about would be heavier on messaging anyway. I don't know. Yeah, they're still trying to push it. I know. If no one wants it and it doesn't provide a profit, why they're still trying to add it? Because things don't need to create direct one-to-one profit to be worth it. I think what they perceived it as helping was helping kind of community togetherness, encouraging collaboration. And one of the big things that they've done when they take surveys of users, of streamers and everything, and they talk to us, whatever, a lot of like the surveys that I get, they're asking about collaborative tools a lot. And one of the things that they keep saying that they're hearing feedback on is streamers want ways to network with other streamers more easily, to collaborate with them more easily. Because right now it is 100% on you, the person, to just reach out, just message someone, be typing in their chat, add them on Discord, right? You 100% are taking it off the platform somewhere else to do this, right? So Twitch is trying to look at ways to make this be able to happen on their own platform, which I think is good. But like nobody fucking uses whispers, and like they're calling features weird. So
tier 1 sub to Hayun.
Thank you for gifting us up. Thank you.
Gift subs in the channel.
Appreciate it. I guess it's to solve the issue of not having someone added on Discord. Yeah, exactly. I think trying to consolidate it to their platform actually does make sense. I don't mind that. I think they should update their messaging stuff. Yeah, the whispers, like, I think they should revamp that, redo it. I think they should have, like, you know, different allowance levels with it, different inboxes and things. So it's almost like email, right? Where some are active DMs, some are like a DM request that you put in, blah, 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 kind of the way Twitter can do it. I think they should have a community tab, much like YouTube does, to help people get word out to people about various things, right? You should be able to come to my channel, click a button, there's a community tab, and it has a whole bunch of posts that I wanted to post to you, like bulletin boards and stuff, right? Instead of using the schedule tab, right, to update that and expecting you guys to check it, instead you could be like, oh my god, new post from Giga, and you go and check, and there's a post where I'm like, hey guys, I'm pushing stream back an hour, but also stream today, right? Having that all in one platform would be really nice, but instead, where do I do that? Discord. Not even on Twitch, you know what I mean? So, you know, I think there's a lot of stuff that they could improve to kind of keep, like, that feedback being taken care of with making community tools better. But so far what they've come up with was fucking, yeah, guest star and the call-in feature. Like, I think they're hearing people, but they're not understanding the solutions. They're not knowing what to do there. Yeah, Bite, I agree a bit with you on a guest star. Absolutely. Stories were supposed to be that, but they only rolled it out on mobile. They made it, like, I think they focused too much on it being a thing to replace, like, YouTube Shorts and TikTok, rather than it being, like, a community bulletin kind of thing. So, not the best idea. I don't know. They need to reinvent something. They can't just take stuff and be like, well, we'll do this too, you know? Just doesn't work for their platform. Not at all. Me when it reaches half an hour before stream time in the announcements channel. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, or I would like even, you know, they make little features where you can embed your a Discord channel, right? I could embed announcements into a panel and put that in my about section. But the problem is no one has the habit of checking a streamer's channel when they're not live. No one does this. No one does this. Like ever. Right? If you want to know when I'm live or whatever, very few people are going to go to my Twitch channel and start searching around to find that information. They're just going to go to my Twitter and my Discord first. So instead, I would like them to have a proper bulletin section where it shows all the people you're subbed to and or people you follow, whatever, in one feed. You know, maybe you can favorite a couple communities, have them pinned, and be able to see that information when you open Twitch. I think that would be really nice. Personally, I think that'd be great. But that's just my feeling on that. Streamers have a channel when they're not live. Yeah, it feels like it just fades into nothingness, right? Twitch is weird about notifications. Apparently the default is if you're watching a stream, it quiets the notif of another streamer going live. I had to figure out how to turn that off. Like not exactly, and they keep changing things with that too. I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it. I think they also do that thing where if you don't watch someone for a little bit, they turn off your notifs for that person. Which sucks. That sucks because if you take a little break from Twitch and then you come back, you might not get any like any notifs. So it's just weird. It's just weird. I don't know. You want to be able to filter or group your follows? Yeah, they did add like if you open the homepage and you look at your left sidebar, they made it so you can do, you know, your different sorting criteria, and then they added a feature where you can pin people. But I don't know that they still have that. Do they still have that? I just leave it on recommended for me, and that's it. I don't know. If you could put your follows into folders, you'd have bald men and VTubers. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to be able to take like I mean, they could algo this, but they don't need to. I just want to be able to favorite more of them and have them up at the top. I would love if it were like Discord servers where you could just manually move the channels around in the order you want them to be in. And then if they're live, it puts them in that order. Any of them that are not live, you know, pushes them down as they normally would and just puts recommendations below it. I would love that. I would love that. They also won't push notice for off-time streams, like if you go on earlier or way later than normal. I noticed that some people said that, like, there have been a couple days where I've streamed late. I've tried a late stream, and they were like, hey, I was on Twitch, and I didn't even get a notif for you. And I was like, yeah, I think it's that thing where, you know, I went live, like, way out of my normal time, and a lot of recs just didn't get sent out. So there were a lot of people that were like, fuck, I would have watched late stream if I knew, you know, because the notif didn't happen. They just weren't aware. Right. And I know, man. Trevor, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. For people how you want, and it'll just show whoever's live when you click the bubble. I imagine it exactly like Discord servers. When you open Discord and you have all the servers, like, you know, in a column on the left. Imagine if you could order channels that you watch like that. Every time you follow a new channel, you have the option. You could, you know, drag it if you wanted to. You just have a little menu up at the top, a little hamburger menu that you press, and you're like, add new channel, this one, and you drag it around. And you have a custom order. And, you know, maybe it's 10 channels. Maybe it's 20. I don't know. Maybe they give you, like, a little cap. And then below that are recommendations. But you can at least take the ones that you frequent and move them around in order. And if they're live, they show up there. If they're not live, you don't even see them there. Right? It just pushes them down to the bottom, the way they already do. I think that's how they should do it. Personally. And then you get to craft your little MySpace top 8, you know? And when the people that you like to watch are live, you will always see them. Because right now they have you can pin a couple of them kind of thing. I don't even know if they still have that, or they did for some time, but it was only like 5 channels or something. I don't know. I don't know, man, but thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I'm gonna email Dan Clancy. Dan, please add this feature because I said so. I'm gonna email him right now. Hey, Dan. Dan, I'm here partying over on twitch.tv, and I have a great idea for a feature. You emailed him and he replied? Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm getting his email right now. Hey, Dan Clancy, it's your boy. I'm in your top 1,000 streamers minimum. I don't even know where I am now. It's me in your top 1,000 streamers. I am going to take you out for a succulent Chinese meal, and we're going to talk about features that I think you should add to the platform. It's time. It's time. I just think, I don't mind Dan. You know, I remember when they were hiring a Dan and people were memeing on him. I think Dan's trying. I think Dan is trying, and I like that, he's been very real. He's been very real. Like, I remembered I think it was an interview or podcast or something. They were talking to him about, you know, whatever, just Twitch in general, as they always do. And they were asking him a question, and he just said very admittedly, he was like, yeah, well, Twitch isn't profitable. And I was like, thank you for saying it out loud, because while we all know this, like, this is a known thing about this style of platform, especially, like, these things usually aren't profitable. It was nice to just hear him say it and not, like, pretend it's not there, you know? So I remember there are a few little things like that. Just hearing him speak a certain way about certain things, I'm like, okay, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. He comes off as pretty likable. You know, he seems like he's actually trying, right? Like, when he doesn't understand a community, he's like, I'm gonna go hang out with these streamers. Right? He's like literally saying, I am going to hang out with these people and talk to them. Not just I'm going to send someone in to do an analysis, which is nice. Because this type of platform is very much like that. You kind of have to do that. He sent you a personal email after you got laid off, showed he did research into what you did at Twitch. So when you're ready, you replied, and he replied back. Oh my God. That's really good. That's really good. It's cool he's actually streaming. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. We see Dan more in a month than we saw the old guy in his whole time as CEO. Yeah, he's trying to be very present, and I appreciate it. I don't actually care too much about how present someone is, so long as they're doing their fucking job. But him, you know, he's putting that extra effort in. It's nice. It's nice as a cherry on top, for sure. Yeah, exactly what Byte said, right? So Twitch isn't profitable, and they're a subsidiary of Amazon. So when Amazon points the gun at Twitch and says, you need to become profitable now, doesn't matter what they want to do, they have to do that, you know? So I know some people, yeah, were freaking out about the layoffs, freaking out about all these little things. And I'm like, well, what are they supposed to do? Either they work toward that vision or they quit their job, or they're going to get fired for not trying to execute the vision, right? That's just how it is. That's how it is. So I get it. I completely get it. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Cats. I see what you're saying. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you know, your big old parent company is like, let's go, it's time to make money, you as an individual just have to do it. And, you know, no offense in case anyone was, you know, laid off from Twitch, it was a bloated company. And most tech companies and tech/media companies, almost all of them, are bloated beyond belief. They don't need the number of staff that they have. Nowhere fucking near. I'm so sorry, but so many of these tech companies, they have so many engineers. And I'm looking at how many features they release, and I'm like, what the fuck are these people doing? What the fuck are they doing? Okay? This comes from someone who, you know, knows how to build out a team to create and make and maintain a thing. I know how many people these things take. What the fuck are they doing? Twitter, perfect example. When, you know, Mr. What's-His-Face comes in and cuts a bunch of employees, and people start freaking the fuck out. And they're like, this is one of the biggest companies in the world. Why are you cutting all these people? I was like, because this website needs, like 50 people. It needs, like, you know, maximum, like, 50 people working at it. And then also the customer service on top of that. We'll take customer service people out of that equation, right? Them aside, keeping the actual company running, keeping the product working, like, you don't need that many people. 50, maybe 100 if you're getting crazy with it, but then they have thousands, and I'm like, what do they do? What do they do all day? 70% of their work days are meetings. I know. Ugh, it drives me insane. Valve has 250 people and it's worth billions. Great example. Great example. Yeah, Steam and Valve and things like that. A lot of game studios that are not AAA. Not the ones that are completely bare bones, because some of them are more bare bones than they want to be. But, you know, you could see how these things can be made and maintained by much smaller teams. It's just... the number of people they had, it was just crazy. Crazy. Insane. Absolutely insane. But a lot of engineering work is invisible. Also a good chunk of Twitter employees who are moderators. Yeah. And this is what I'm saying. I know what work is there. Okay, when it comes to building shit like this. Even with how much is invisible, they still had too many fucking people. And yeah, a lot of them were moderators. And then, you know, that's a different type of job. I'm mostly talking about the number of people they have who are in management, specifically, who are in engineering positions, who are designers, who are doing like UI, UX, these kinds of things, right? Like those positions, they have far too many. For sure. For sure. I think Valve will ever sell. I hope not. I really hope not. I think they're in a good position right where they are. I don't know. So when you think about it, a team of 100 probably has a better chance of communicating with each other versus a team of 1,000. Yep. The more people you have, the more, you know, horizontal spread of employees you've got, the more time, energy, resources, everything it takes to get information out to all these people, to get them on the same page, right? Each crew of those people needs to sit down with their own manager and get told what's going on, and then they pass questions up, and you know, now there's more people passing questions up, so there's more meetings of middle management discussing everyone's feedback, blah blah blah. It just bloats over time. It just bloats over time, right? And it's all this wasted fucking time. It's insane. It's insane. I don't know. Social media platforms do not need the numbers of people they have. I think the biggest teams should be customer service and moderation. Yeah. That should be like the biggest number of people, but all the other stuff, no. Nope. Nope. Microservice architectures encourage bloated organizations. There, I said it. Yep. Yeah, they, I mean, there's a reason why they all kind of like fall into the same trap, right? They all have the same issue at the end of the day. You know, and a lot of it comes from poor hiring practices. It comes from, you know, a company, a product is made by someone tech oriented who understands the needs, the, you know, as far as personnel to get this thing done, as far as amount of money, number of hours per person, whatever. It starts up and it's fine. And then over time, you bring in more and more business and marketing people to get this product that you're building or whatever it is marketed out. A lot of these people end up in management, in C-level positions. Now you're probably selling off your product and company at some point, and now they're hiring in more people like that up at the top, and they don't understand these things, but they're great at going and talking to investors and securing investments. So they go and secure an investment, and then they talk to people in middle management, and they're like, hire people to get these things done. Here's all this budget from our investments. So they overhire and overhire to get shit done. And then they're just sitting there. And people are just working kind of a little bit, and they just have like their thumbs shoved up their asses most of the day. And they're just in meetings, you know, doing whatever, doing fuck all. They're just scrolling on Reddit. And then at some point that becomes a problem. At some point someone starts auditing things, or the company starts bleeding money, and they're like, I don't get why we're not profitable. And then they look and they're like, oh, we have 500 engineers for a Twitter clone, you know, like, I don't know. It gets crazy, man. Way too much. Way too much. Way too much. Tech companies allocate 10 people to do the job 1 or 2 people can do. Meanwhile, places like retail will make 1 employee do the job of 5. Yup. Yup. It's terrible. It's... I think, at the end of the day, this just is the cost of big business. This is the sort of result of businesses just getting so large. and everything being more globalized, being more macro than micro, and you know, it's just how it is. That's just how it is. And it's just gonna be like that. It's gonna keep being like that. Because I find that the only time people really are good at understanding other people's workloads, being able to see inefficiencies, whatever, is when they can see it right in front of themselves, which is almost always in small business, right? When it's just a couple bosses, a couple middle guys, a couple dudes down at the bottom, right? Like that is the only time that 95% of people can look at a company and be like, oh, here are the inefficiencies, because they can physically watch people and what they're doing and see it in front of them. But the moment they're taken one step back from it, they're one step removed, and they're sitting in an office and just hearing, you know, middle managers and upper middle managers tell them what's going on, they just can't picture it. They don't understand what's wrong. So it's always going to be like that. That's it. It's just, that's the way the world is now, right? And it just means that if you want to go work in tech, you can probably find a job that pays you all right, remote, and you can sit around on your ass most of the day. It's not going to stay like that, I think. Eventually it'll collapse, but, you know. I think that bubble has already burst. It's not fully collapsed yet. So still somewhat viable, but that's just how it is now. So on the under end of the spectrum, you get some companies making a team of 4 people with only 1 senior, making huge systems that should take at least a team of 20 to make. Yeah, you say should, but it really doesn't need to. That's what I'm saying. I won't say what, but I had a project that got made, and it had like I want to say it was a team of 8 people total, completely top to bottom, to make something like insanely functional, something that could be sold off. That was a huge thing in an industry that it didn't have this thing, you know. And it's just like a small little team at the end of the day that can set something like this up. And then, you know, it's a little different when you have a company maintaining something, maintaining a product, because yeah, like Twitter as an example, some people were saying like, oh well, a lot of the people that they got rid of were moderators, right? There's some other like different needs. When you build something, you're just making it function, but then once it's running, you know, you're gonna need people to manage a lot of extra shit like that, especially if it's just used by the average person. But even with that, you know, even with that, I don't think you need the number of people that you have, to be honest. They got rid of a lot of middle managers. Yeah. I've noticed a shift with more companies doing instead of having so many middle managers, if it's a tech company or tech product that they're making or maintaining, I've noticed them getting rid of some kind of standard middle managers and just having more teams led by team leads, right? Which is just like some sort of engineer that has been raised up to the role of lead. And then a lot of the time they're kind of getting rid of the individual managers for those teams. They're just having one manager above multiple of those teams to help them like run some meetings. But yeah, they're having the engineering teams and everything be run more so by just their team lead and nobody like else super involved. And there's been this big shift of that, which is actually I'm a fan of that, because I personally like, you know, hey, if this is a tech thing, then you should have tech-oriented people actually doing this, you know, having these discussions. So I like that, but it's interesting. It's very interesting. You ever read the Toyota Way Great Book and some of the principles of it? Oh, I've heard of that one, and I've read some like excerpts, but I haven't actually, you know, gone and read the whole thing or anything like that. Yeah. Twitch runs on like a 1K employees now. It was 2,400 when you were there. Yeah. I wonder what it's actually at right now. I don't know. I feel like Twitch has some really interesting needs, and because of how community oriented it is, so it doesn't need a lot of employees that are directly interfacing with people. Like something they cut down but they didn't get rid of was partner managers. So I do still have someone that I can talk to if I need something at Twitch. So let's say I'm like, oh, you know, I'm running an event and I want Twitch to know about it in some way, shape, or form. I have someone I can contact, and they're just like an HR person almost for me, the streamer. And I go, hey, it's me, it's your boy. I need this event stream done, and I want to either see if I could put it on like the front page, or if I could have it advertised because it's like a Twitch, you know, kind of event or something. And you know, I have that person. So there are a lot of really interesting roles that are kind of along that are community oriented for Twitch. So it's probably an okay portion of their cost, I would assume, is keeping those people hired on. And I know they're paring it down, but they can't like fully get rid of it, I don't think. Not at all. Not at all. I feel partner managers are really important for streamers. I want to say yes and no. So they can be, but I think most people that I spoke to either didn't even know that they had one or never leveraged them for anything. Right? They literally never tapped that person for a single thing in the years they had been streaming. And then when they were like, hey, we're cutting down the number of partnership managers, there were so many people that were like, no, I'm so mad. How could you do this? And I'm like, did you ever use it for like the past 3 years? And they're like, no. And I'm like, do you even know like the name of anyone who does this kind of work? And they're like, no. So I was like, well, I get you being like, oh man, let's not cut that like from an objective perspective, but like from your own personal perspective, you never used it, so why are you mad? You know? I never understood that. I always thought it was funny. Hi, Grape. You didn't know you had one? Did you? I know some people didn't actually. Some people didn't have one. Straight up. Not everyone was assigned to a specific person. Yeah, right. I was gonna say like you just use the Discord at that point. But I have one. And she's real nice. I like her. She's real nice. I tap her for things occasionally. She's great. She's great. You're thinking of when things go wrong, like getting banned, partner manager is real important then? Yeah, exactly. Like a direct line to talk to someone when something's happening and you are confused. You just don't know what to do there. Or you want to ask them, hey, is this possible? Can I want to do this thing. How do I do this, right? Like there's someone who can walk you through any process that you don't know how to do. So it's nice to have. But I don't think they needed as many people as they had because a vast majority of people that I asked never talked to theirs. So like, you know. I think the way they handle it right now is the best they could do with the resources they've got. Yeah, exactly. And I honestly think a lot of these things that people tap their partner managers for could be done through like Google Forms, right? Or going to the partner Discord and opening a mod ticket there and being like, you know, just a standard like help desk system. You don't need to sit there and talk to someone all the time about every little thing. So I actually think it's fine the way it is, to be honest. Isn't it thanks to you're on GTRP now? Not her necessarily, but yeah, she did send the forms over. But that was just Twitch in general. Trying to find people for GTA RP week. That was kind of what that was. It was like an event thing. So they were reaching out to people who hadn't really done it before that they thought would be good at it and giving them the info and getting them sort of fast-tracked in. And yeah, it was just more of a general like Twitch event kind of thing. Yeah. Your university got rid of a library feature that 3 people a year used and they got students protesting for a week. Dude, this stuff, I swear people become outraged the moment you take something from them, but like they will never utilize it normally. I actually noticed that in college as well. I would go to the library and sit there and study or do work in there, and I would look around to see what people did, what they utilized. They utilized fucking nothing. They walked in, they used the printers because they needed to print stuff. They sat there and studied sometimes, but it was no different than any other table and chair anywhere. They never looked through the books. They never referenced anything that was there. Yeah, on-campus nap location because it was a little quieter. Yeah, exactly. And it just, I remember just being in there all the time. I was in that library constantly, and I was like, wow, no one uses this, huh? Nobody actually uses this. And I remember going through and I was writing a report on something, and I was able to access a bunch of documents that you would never be able to find online. They weren't scanned in, but by looking through the directory of what was in the library, I could find these things and reference them. And I was like, does anyone know? Because I was like, I think people are assuming that everything they could ever want to reference is online, and it's not, especially with research and stuff, you know. So I was like, wait, they actually don't use this, and they still are like going through school. I don't know. Horrific, dude. It was horrific. Yours tried to shut the geology museum down. It got like 5 visitors a day. A donor gifted a bunch of money to keep it open after the outrage. Oh my god. Yeah, it's people get so mad when you take things that they never use. They get so mad. They just want to have, and they want to have, but they don't want to actually utilize or admit that they don't utilize things. I never understood what's going on there mentally. If the school wanted to shut something down that sounded really good to me, but I never used it, I'd be like, well, it doesn't affect me. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. I know, but that's just how I think. So maybe I don't know. I will never fight on some behalf that has nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? Like I don't see them, you know, being like, oh, we're defunding this sports program for this one sport that you don't care about. I'm not gonna look at it and be like, they can't do that. I'm just gonna be like, well, I don't play the sport. Right? I'm like, well, it's on the people that are part of this to do that. I don't know, man. Exactly, Grape, exactly. They could have been doing their dailies instead. In this very chat. In this very chat. And yet they're protesting their geology museum that only had 5 visitors a day closing down. Remember Battlefield had a game mode that they removed because of lack of players? People complained and they re-added it and then removed it again next patch. Yeah. I tell you, I mean, people, I think gamers are definitely like one of the worst communities with that kind of stuff. They'll shut down a game. I hate seeing this. They'll shut down servers for a game. And so many people will be like, no, end of an era. No, I can't believe they're taking... you mean I can't load up this game anymore? That's fucked. Just keep like one dedicated server, man. Come on. People complain. And then you look at the statistics and you see that it had like 20 players for the past year. And I'm like, what? Shut the fuck up. You should have been playing it. Yeah, when they shut down the Halo 2 servers, people were freaking out. And I was like, you didn't play it. You remember playing it, but you didn't actively play it. So shut up. I don't know. There's some things where I'm like, what are you saying? Did you hear about Activision secretly A/B testing, what is it, skill-based matchmaking to prove that it actually works? Yes. And the thing is, when I saw the headline, so they released like, what was it, like a 25-page document that showed their A/B testing, right? Skill-based matchmaking, meaning matchmaking people instead of just throwing everyone together, specifically going off of skill levels, whatever. They were showing that it works. They were making an argument for that. Yeah, the moment they turned it off, literally everyone hated it. Everyone complained. And yeah, the thing is, I looked at this and I was like, isn't this fucking common sense? Why did you have to do this huge test and release a 25-page document? Literally anyone who works in this knows this. And then I look and there's so many people still complaining. So many people still being like, you should get rid of skill-based matchmaking. And I'm like, you just can't make decisions based off of stupid people. I'm so sorry. If you're the expert in a field and you know from your own research that things work a certain way and they don't work another way, you don't have to release a 25-pager to convince the little 10% of people that don't know what they're talking about, blah, 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 right? Just fucking do it and be like, fuck you, don't play my game then. Right? That's my personal opinion. But they still, you know, did their due diligence and went out of their way and A/B tested it and released a huge document, right? Showing, hey guys, this is why we're keeping skill-based matchmaking. And it's funny because I don't I don't think those people will shut up. I don't think that releasing that information will change many people. You know, like I think people are, yeah, they're still gonna be coping the whole time. I don't know, man. I don't know. They literally can't figure out that skill-based matchmaking is just better. But it's not their job to figure it out. They're gamers. Playing video games doesn't mean you know a lot about video games. It doesn't mean that you understand the base of players at all. You're just a gamer. And I think that's one of those things where some people are so fucking... Their inflation of themselves in their head of like how much they know about everything about gaming, it's insane. Knowing how to play a game does not mean you have an overview of it or you have a higher up, stepped out, stepped back kind of view of how these things work. Not at all. And working on one game, being like, I worked in game dev before, doesn't mean that you understand all these complex dynamics. Right? Some people will be like, oh, I made a game in a studio once. And I'm like, okay. That's fine. So you understand certain things, but you're not going to understand all this other shit. So when a huge company that has a fuck ton of data says skill-based matchmaking is better, and a couple other companies that are separate that also have a fuck ton of data are like, yeah, it is. Stop arguing. Like, I don't get why there's this pocket of people still fucking arguing. And then those same people that argue are the ones that, yeah, when they pulled skill-based matchmaking away, and they made matchmaking just happen based off of whoever was, you know, loading up, those people, they freaked the fuck out. The amount of toxicity in matches went up. The amount of people stopping playing entirely and saying, oh, I'm not having fun, I don't want to do this anymore, went up. It was crazy. It was crazy. It basically ruined the game for everyone. And I'm like, yep, well, there it is. There it is. I don't know. You worked in game dev for 11 years and you don't know shit? Yeah, like, no one does, and that's fine. And everyone should know that they don't know shit. Right? They know shit about the specific stuff that they have experience with. And that's, you know, that's aight. You always thought good players complained about not being able to wipe lobbies due to it, but then everyone else prefers it? No, it's the opposite. Bad players, so here's what some studies have shown. People who are not good at games all think they're better than they are. And when they're losing, they always look for something around them to blame. This is the average behavior. The worse someone is, the more likely they are to do that. To blame other things. Oh, my controller. Oh my God, the lag. Oh, blah, 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 right? Which, these things do exist too, but they'll look for it. Now, on top of that, the people that are worse, on average, are more toxic. A lot of people have this thought in their head that the better players are more toxic, but the ones that are worse are more likely to start. Again, they're looking for other people to blame, so they're more likely to lash out immediately. Instead of just being like, oh, I'm playing like dog shit, they're like, this team is dog shit, right? Like, it happens everywhere, but it's more frequent like that in these lower kind of skill levels. And it just, like, what can you even do at that point, you know?
The poor air quality in my room faction redeems chat.
These sentences make no sense, but thank you for the bits. Thank you. But it's, you know, it just gets nasty. So those were the people complaining the most about skill-based matchmaking. And it was because they were like, you keep giving me dog shit teammates because I'm in bronze and blah, 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 something my elo. And if I had better teammates that actually were as good as me, things would be fine. Not realizing that they themselves are also very much part of the problem and they're put right in their skill level, you know? So the moment they got rid of that and those people did actually get matched up with people of all skills and they had like random good teammates or whatever, they still lost because they were bad. They hated it. Or they would get rolled by someone who's good on the opposite team and they'd freak the fuck out. But yeah, they think they're like they're so good because that's just, honestly, it's human nature to think you're better at everything or you know more than you do, right? That's literally just human nature. But yeah, it just gets amplified in games. It gets heavily amplified. And yeah, so they did their little tests and they were like, well, we've known this for a while that this doesn't work, but we still A/B tested just for you guys. I don't know. I read like the headline that they released it before looking at it, and I just thought to myself, like, why'd they even have to do all this? Someone got paid to do this, when we already been new. Respect, I guess. I guess they have budget for it. I don't know. Imagine if they did that in League. Oh, it'd be so bad. It'd be so, so bad. I don't know. I know what I'm shit at. I know what I'm all right at. And I just say that. Like, I don't get why so many people have such a hard time. Like, if you play a game and your aim is dog shit, that's okay. That's okay. Because you know how you have to get good at that? You have to do really good, meaningful practice for many hours. And not everyone wants to fucking do that. You're playing video games for entertainment. Some people love doing that, but most people don't. Like, genuinely, most people don't actually want to put the effort in to get better. They just want to play more. And that's okay. And you should get ranked against people that are, you know, similar skill level to you, so you can have some back and forth, some give and take, some good little matches. That's it. That's it. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine the way things are, to be honest. Gets amplified if they have a medical degree as well. The number of doctors who described how they think the network should work, even though it would mean integrating psychics and crystal balls. Dude, I've actually seen that. Yeah, like, people who are very knowledgeable in one field, or very tenured, or like they have a high position in one field, start to act like they know a lot about other things that they have never studied, or have never read about, or have never worked in. And I'm like, look, I know you tangentially pick up a lot of things depending on what kind of role you're in. It doesn't mean you're the expert there, right? Where is this coming from? And people do this, and yeah, doctors are one of the subsets of people that are just kind of really terrible with that. You know, they'll be like, I'm a doctor, therefore I know this and that and the other thing, and oh, anything math related? Well, I'm in STEM. No. This is something you notice in college. You'll notice that, like, pre-med students will like try to act like they know a lot of the same things that, like, engineering students know, and vice versa. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? You literally know nothing about a lot of each other's fields, and that's fine. And that's why you're studying one thing, is to specialize. Like, that's fine. There's nothing, it doesn't mean you're dumb. It does not mean you're dumb. It's just here's what I put hours into. That's all, right? When you're displaying your knowledge, here's what I put hours into. Ta-da. It's like playing the violin really well and being like, well, I totally know how to play trumpet because, you know, I play an instrument. Okay, so go fucking try it then. You're not gonna play shit. You're gonna sound like garbage, right? Just because you might conceptually understand a little bit of it doesn't mean you're gonna be good at it. You know, and maybe you can have an understanding. Maybe you can read about it and that, you know, gets you somewhere, but like, I don't know. But yeah, I find there's a lot of that in gaming. There's a lot of that in gaming. People will be good at one game type and they'll be like, yeah, I'm a bit of a gamer. And I'm like, yeah, you are, but like, you drilled specific things, you know? Really specific things. Like me, I didn't really have to drill aim like ever. Ever. The last time I actually played something where I had to aim a lot and cared about how I did and tried was when I was playing Quake. Since then, all shooters, I have not really tried to get better. I just chill and play them a little bit, you know? And that's fine. That's fine. I put a bunch of hours into Ultra Kill. I wasn't sitting there in aim labs training. I was just like, yeah, I'll just load it up and play it here and there. And I like very slowly improve, but it's whatever, right? There you go. And that's where I am, and I'm not gonna go and practice that shit. Because I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to get good. I don't want to put the time into it. It's not fun for me. Yeah, I don't want to hop on aim labs. I just don't. And there are other things where I actually will practice because I want to get really good at it. And that was, you know, usually more like strategy or card-based stuff. And that's it. And that's where my knowledge is. There you go. There you go. I'm not going to be like, well, I was like this rank in Hearthstone. So that means if I play any Blizzard game, I'm going to be crazy with it. Like, that's not how it works. But I do see some people, like, someone will be, I notice this with esports professionals, right? Professional players. They'll be really good at one game, and they'll be like, Yeah, I'm like one of the best gamers ever, and then they play something else with you, and when they're like not doing well, they have a really hard time. Not all of them, but some of them have a really hard time coping with the fact that they're not the best gamer in the room in that moment. And I'm like, brother, you played 10,000 hours of League. Of course you're not good at this other thing that has nothing in common with League. Like, yeah, that no one's shitting on you for that. No one else is looking at this like, I don't get why he's not good at every game for putting 10,000 hours into League, you know? Like, I don't know. But it's just funny. It's funny to see people like get like, ooh, about it. It's always funny. You said using aim labs sounds like one of the least entertaining uses of your time. Some people like just mindlessly training, and some people the feeling of getting better at a shooter makes them happy, you know? So it's not like default a bad thing. I'm just saying I personally don't want to. Like if you want to get better and you want to sit there and practice, you're in here, you know, drilling in aim labs, playing Osu and then hopping on Apex, whatever. That's fine. That's just not what I want to do, you know? No thanks. No thanks. You pretty much only play sports games? Oh, that's like the one genre I've almost never touched. I think the only sports games I've legitimately played were very old. I don't think I played any of the modern ones. I just have not touched them. I don't even have a concept of how they work. I have no clue. No clue at all. After 12 hours of Minecraft, those newbies on Dress to Impress better get some humble pie. Get ready for some humble pie. Dude, why does everyone like Dress to Impress so much? I haven't actually watched many streams of it, so I don't have too much of a concept of what it is, other than the few Twitter posts I've seen. Do you guys enjoy watching that? I don't know. Is it good? I feel like I see so many collabs of it. I'm like, I think it's just a thing where you put clothes on a character and then it walks. I don't know. The clips are kind of funny. I guess so. They could be. They could be. The banter is the content? Oh, so the game is... Okay, so the game doesn't matter. It's the fun of being catty with friends. Ah, so okay, so I see... So, tell me if I'm right here. It means that the value in someone streaming or playing with friends, you know, Dress to Impress, is that it enables them to roleplay as a catty character instead of just doing it off the cuff during any other collab. It enables that roleplay, right? Is that what's funny about it? Because they wouldn't normally be like playing Apex and start slipping into that character. Yeah, is that what it is? Role-playing Mean Girls, okay. See, this is why I think people should just start to unlock the cringe a little bit. Just unlock the cringe. Yeah, because you exactly, Mask. You just hop on Apex and be like, today I am this woman. I am taking on the persona of Sandra. She loves purses and she hates everyone else's outfits. Thinks green is uncreative, right? Like you could just unlock the cringe and just do that anytime. But I think a lot of people like they need a visual and environmental basis for it, right? Before they'll actually do it. But in my opinion, some of the streamers that are funniest to watch are people that just unlock that shit at any moment in time, right? Any moment. There does not need to be any sort of reason, any sort of setting for it. Really, it's setting more than anything, right? They don't need that. They just, boom, do it. And like, great example, everyone thinks like Germa's a freaky little guy, right? Because he'll just assume a character out of nowhere. And I'm like, well, he's just doing it without a backdrop. There are plenty of streamers that will do these things with a backdrop, but he just does it. And that's why people like it. That's why people like it. And I think you know, some of the better streamers are the ones that do that, in my opinion. And it's literally just they've just unlocked the cringe, right? They just don't feel bad doing it, right? They're not worried about time and place. They go, you know what? I am the true Blade Master, you know, and then they go playing Genji and just narrating that the whole time. It just is what it is. Chibi's a master at it? Yeah, Chibi's a good example. Really good example of someone who just, like, yeah, doesn't need the setting for it. Exactly. Yeah, Mike is good. Mike is really good with it. Yeah. Yeah. But you guys get what I mean, right? Oh yeah, chilled. That's actually something that I really like about playing with Chilled and his group is that I know I can do that around them, right? If I just want to assume like a weird little bit of a character out of nowhere, they'll just go with it. They're very good at the like the yes and kind of thing, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, Mouse. One of the reasons why Mouse and I got along so quickly was because we were both like that. Right? We'll be walking around in Minecraft, and I'll be like, I gotta bake these cakes, and she'll be like, I think your cake sucks, and like she just like does the thing, right? And then I just go in on it, and we would just do this with each other like late at night, both zooted on Minecraft, not even streaming, right? And that was just a lot of our interactions. And I think we realized early, we're like, oh, I could do this, and you'll play with this. You won't just yeah, they'll jump into the bit, exactly. You won't just be like, can't you be normal? Yeah, the ficus incident. Yeah, the old lady ficus stream being a good example, right? Like another reason why I get along with Haruka so much, right? I just start pretending I'm you know, in my 80s, don't remember anything, and I think she's a plant because she's green. And she just rolled with that shit for a fucking hour, and I was like, yep. There we go. There's the bit. There's the bit. That's what I appreciate about a lot of people in VSHOJO. You know, I'll do a stupid fucking bit and they'll bite. It's great. It's great. Skate where Mouse was a grandma and you were helping her with Haruka's house. Yeah, we were doing an entire telenovela in Minecraft on the old server. Yeah, 100%. I'm actually kind of sad we didn't bring some of our buildings and things from the old server over, because I was like working on something and then we wiped, you know, like we just started a fresh one, and I just didn't want to do it again. I was like, man, I spent so much time building this thing not from a template, and my brain was just like, ugh. So I log on really late at night occasionally to place like a few blocks in the giant monstrosity I'm building, and then, you know, it'll happen as it happens, man. It'll happen as it happens. Earlier when Mouse ate you and Goose Goose stuck, your whispers were killing me. Well, I don't even remember what I said. I think I blacked out. I have no clue. Is there a clip? Let me see if there's a clip from today. I legitimately cannot remember anything I said on the stream earlier. Let me see. I just remember saying, like, because I say this all the time to everyone, I was like, you are so sick. I remember she ate me, right? So I was like in her body, in her stomach, and I remember just being like, you are sick. And then I remembered nothing else. I don't even know if there are clips. I do see a lot of clips related to her eating people, though. She managed to become the pelican, like, way too many times. Way too many times. I don't know how she got it so many times, but she did. And frankly, I was jealous. I wanted to be pelican, and I never got it. I just wanted pelican once. I kept getting the pigeon. So about stretching out your limbs into her limbs. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. She eats me. I'm in her body, right? And then I'm telling her I'm gonna stretch, and then I think I said I was gonna stretch out my legs into her legs. I think that's what I said, right? I was like, what's the most horrific thing I could say? I just hit the reverb button and started going. Oh, I said, I'm gonna stretch my arm out of your mouth. I don't even know. I wasn't even caffeinated, so I just, God, I can't even recall. I love that game. I love that game. I was telling them, I was like, I want to do more collabs that are like just VSHOJO, because I feel like the dynamic is so fucking funny, right? I just want to like, but there just aren't enough games. There aren't enough games. I'm trying to find more things for us to do. There are plenty of things that we could do that require some setup that are more chatting based or like game shows based, whatever. But like no one has the time to set shit up. So We need games. We need games, man. There's so few. Or like few that have more than 4 people. Is you know, really the issue. I don't mind doing things with 4 people. And I was actually saying this. I don't know how you guys feel. I feel like we do a lot of collabs that have a lot of people in them. And I've noticed I feel like people are getting a bit overwhelmed in the chat. And when we do things that are like 1-on-1 or 3-person collabs with like VSHOJO members, I often see, I don't know how much of a volume of these there really are, but I often see comments of people being like, this was really nice because I got to hear you guys like really sit there and talk to each other, and like the dynamic between these 2 people is interesting, or, you know, like I think there's a little more demand for that. And I feel like we haven't been doing that as much. We've been really like just trying to get like everyone in, try to involve everyone, you know? But yeah, I've seen more comments like that, so I was like, maybe I should set up more small things for us. You understand that perspective? Yeah, I didn't really like think of it that way too much, but then seeing it, I was like, I think I feel that way too, right? Like, it's nice to just do things like 1-on-1 or with 2 other people here and there. But it tends to be like when we start a collab, we just start like piling a million people in, and we play a lot of things like, right, like Lethal Company, or, you know, there's like 8 people in Minecraft. That's actually, for me, yeah, it's way too dang. For me, Minecraft is a calm game. I just want to sit there, hang out, talk with a friend, and build some. And I legitimately like can't handle it when there's like 4 or 5 people there all talking and I'm just trying to build. My brain cannot concentrate on trying to build this thing, trying to do this while people are like talking, and I'm not just holding one little conversation 1-on-1, you know? So for me, that makes it actually really hard for me to stream and do anything on stream but walk around with people, you know? Like actually getting anything done, I legit just need silence or to be talking to one person, you know? So I was like, I wonder if other people feel this way. And I've seen some viewers kind of like, you know. Busier it is, the harder it is to listen in the background. Yeah, then it becomes like it's got to be a main monitor thing, because you have to like sit there and pay attention to be able to absorb what's happening, I feel like, right? Mega collabs are fun, but only in games with proximity voice, so you don't have everyone talking at once. Yeah, I agree, right? Like, if it's proximity and people are running around, breaking apart, whatever, that really makes that a lot better. So Lethal is a lot easier to play a lot of with a huge group, because yes, you're often breaking off in 2s or, you know, whatever. So yeah, I kind of like that. Would VSHOJO themed fan games be helpful? Kind of like the fan product monetization program that Hololive has been running. Not helpful, just cool. I think people would like that, but that should just be if you want to make it. It doesn't particularly help us in any crazy way. It's just a nice thing, to be honest. You and Haru doing detective games? Yeah, I mean, you know, when I've asked people like what were your favorite collabs that I've done, they tend to quote like Haruka and I doing detective games together, specifically Frog Detective 3, but any detective games, and then like me and Henya playing Goose Game. And both of those are just 1-on-1 things. So I'm like, okay, I think like, you know, people like this, or a lot of people said they liked when Matara and I played We Were Here, which we could do another, we could run it back and do another one of those games at some point. But right, it's easy to follow. Exactly. So we'll see. It's fun watching the Duck Game. Looking forward to more like that. Yeah. I love little detective games. I was looking so at some point she and I will do the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 2. There's two Ace Attorney games in series with each other, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 1 and 2, and I'm playing one on my own, and I've been like every now and then, every couple of weeks, I go and I like do a huge chunk of it. So at some point when I'm on 2 and then she feels like it's like time to schedule it in, we'll do that. I don't know if we'll do the whole game or just like one case. We'll just see like how much people are into it. But yeah, we want to do that at some point. That's with Haruka. You said even in GTA, it's easier to hang with smaller groups and it's nice. Yeah, and it's a lot of 1-on-1 phone calls and stuff, which is just, you know, a lot easier on the brain. You can still get shit done at the same time. I know, I find it hard to multitask where I'm trying to listen in on a bunch of conversations and also do a thing. It's just hard for me. It's tough. You have them all on your wish list, so eventually you'll play them. play all of them. I've gone through, in the past couple of years, I've gone and replayed the original Ace Attorney games. They still, genuinely, they hold up so well. All of the old games are really, really good. And they keep releasing collections. They have the trilogy. Capcom released a trilogy of the first 3 games together. And they've been releasing little sets like that. They also did like the Apollo Justice games they released in a new pack with each other, so you can play through basically everything on Switch. It is so good. And then they're also doing I think they were gonna do Ace Attorney Investigations, right? They're gonna release that, which was one where you played as Edgeworth. So you play as the prosecutor that you're often against in some of the early games. You're playing from his perspective, some stuff. And that one was fun because unlike some of the earliest games, you do walk around more and like click on specific spots that you walk to investigate things rather than just looking at a background and like visually inspecting, if that makes sense. Let me see, when are they doing that? Ace Attorney Investigations. Investigations Collection. Did they already do it? Let me see. September 6th, it is really soon. Ooh, that's in a week and a half. That's not this upcoming Tuesday, like 2 days from now. That's in the next Tuesday after is when that releases. Ace Attorney Investigations. Ooh. Maybe I'll see if Haruka wants to do, like, a case from this. Where we go through and we, investigate together. I don't know. It would be nice. It would be nice. I remember playing these games and I thought the writing was so fucking good. The writing in some of it was, like, incredible. I don't know. I just like detective-based games. I just like shit like that a lot. You said they're not very technical. The strength isn't good writing. Yeah. Exactly. You liked the pixel graphics better? Actually, yeah, you know? Okay. So I played the OG Ace Attorney trilogy again at some point. What happens August? Oh, no, you're right. They said September, didn't they? Not August. You're right. It's in a month. My bad. Thank you. But yeah, no, I went and I played the trilogy again. And then I've been going through Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which uses 3D models. I really liked the pixel art. I felt like the character designs came off really, really well in pixelated form. But at the same time, I like when they switched to 3D models because then they put you in 3D environments. You could start to like turn the camera and rotate things and investigate that way. So I like both. The TLDR is I just really like both. I don't know. I don't have a preference. I think both are cool. It depends on just what kind of, gameplay they're going for, to be honest. I like both. Yeah, August is canceled, guys. August is done. No, I need August. I have so much shit to do in August. August has to happen. We can't cancel it. Okay? We are not allowed to cancel it because I need the whole month of August to get so much shit completely done and figured out and whatever. I needs it. No, we're not canceling it. September has to go? No, I kind of need September too. Wait, no, you can't do that. September is Mouse's subathon. If you try to cancel September, I'm going to tell her. She's going to do... I think that's the one where she's capping it at a month, right? I believe so. What did she say? Let me see. What did she say? I think she said she was doing it just for the month, right? Yeah, she is. She is. No more than 1 month. I think that's good. Okay. I like when people do events. Subathons are cool. I don't think people should be doing them for more than a month. I don't care how many subs you get, how fun the timer is. I think it's too much. Like, for that person to be doing, for them. For their own, well-being. Now, if you're doing a streamathon where it's like a subathon, but they tend to like actually go to bed and not leave the stream on overnight, things like that. So they have a little more personal time. Not as bad. That's just like a stream every day challenge, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I just think like the longer they go, I'm like, it just like really, it's rough on people. It's really rough. Donnie's Moonshine-a-thon. Yeah, but he's not live 24/7. He's doing a lot. He's hanging out. He's just playing GTA, but he's also not talking for a lot of it. Like the way he streams, he's a little quieter. You know, it's not so bad. It's not as active, so I think it's actually not the worst. You saw someone at day 58 and think it was a bit excessive. Yeah. I think there are health implications. I think there's some people who can withstand this a lot more than others. So there will be some people that could do a 3-month thing and be totally fine. But there are also people that would do it for 2 weeks and they're already beaten down, you know? And I think too many people that don't quite know their limits yet try it, and then they end up, you know, in a bad spot, and they're like, well, I already promised this time. And I'm like, you dug yourself a hole, man, because you're worn down now. I think it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, Lumi's on day 52. Ugh, yeah. Hey, as long as she's doing all right, I don't know. Once subs roll over, it gets weird. Yeah, then they start like, I think you could turn it off, but sometimes people leave it on and it starts to, like the resubs start to work in extending the timer. And I'm like, ooh. Yeah, then it gets odd. I don't know. Wasn't Arca's like weeks? Yeah, but Harka got the cocktail of COVID and bronchitis. So, you know, unless you mean the timer. But yeah, but hers, she fucked up the the timer. Yeah, she put it on 5 minutes per sub. I messaged her like 20 times. And if I was like, I'm so sorry if I'm being annoying, but 5 minutes per sub is too fucking much. And she was like, I don't think that many people will, like, I don't think I'll get that many subs. And I was like, all right. Like, I had nothing to say. I was like, yes, you will. I had no explanation. Just say, you will, though. And then as she started seeing it, she just sat there in disbelief, like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. And I was like, turn it down now. I'm like frantically messaging her. I'm like, turn it down. And she's just sitting there in stream going, oh my God. I was like in her chat being like, check DMs. It was funny. It was funny. You should have seen me. I looked crazed. Yeah, just looking at the timer in shock, literally. Yeah. It was funny. But then she got like the double whammy of COVID bronchitis, so that shit took her out. Whoever came up with that can't math. It was a mix of her and one other person. She checked with someone else and was like, hey, is this like a good amount? And they were like, yeah, that sounds good. And then she just went, okay. It's not like she didn't check with anyone. It's just that other person also was a little incorrect on it. That's what happened to Nags as well. Yeah, Nags got fucked with his timer too. Insane. I think everyone should do the same system. Do it like brackets. First 1,000 subs, 5 minutes each. Next 1,000 subs, 2 minutes each. Next 1,000, you know what I mean? Like just keep bracketing that down. So every X number of subs, it's now less time per. And you'll be okay. You'll be all right. Yeah, that's basically a soft cap at that point. I think everyone should do that. And I think the tools can do that. I'm pretty sure you can set up with the subathon timer that everyone uses. I'm pretty certain literally everyone can set it up that way. I think they just don't know how to do it. So I will help friends if they need dances. Thank you for the 22 months. You liked Zen's reverse subathon? That's so funny that you say that. Do you know where she got that idea from? I'm going to stand up on my podium right now. Just for a moment. Where'd she get that idea from, guys? Who said they wanted to do that and then told her they want to do that? And then the next week she said, I've got a crazy idea, guys. And did it. I was like, fuck me, I guess. No, in her defense, she genuinely forgot. She genuinely forgot. She actually thought that this idea came to her in like a dream or something. I don't know. But it was funny as fuck. And I was like, you know, I've been talking about doing this for like months. It's okay though. Because now I can tell that story every time and we can all laugh about it. Charge her your consulting fee. I should have been like, you have to give me royalties 1 cent per sub. Thank you. Thank you. Timon and Pumbaa moment. Exactly. It was just funny. But yeah, no, I had been talking about it for months, and I was like, you know, I think subathons, like, some people are built for them, some people aren't. So there's got to be a better way for people to do similar events, but not increase the timer. And the idea of a timer or like a number you affect is very fun, very engaging. So there should be something like that. But how do we do it differently so it's not just adding time to a timer for people that do not handle this sort of thing well? And yeah, and then I was like, what if it instead reduces the timer? But my idea was, you set up a few criteria. So you'd be like, the amount of time it takes to get the first 1,000, then the amount of time it takes to get the second 1,000. However fast you get each 1,000, that changes which rewards, which subathon goals you hit, right? Things like that. And you can set up the timers to do this. You can set up little scripts to automatically trigger and like notify you of like which thing you did. It's not too hard. So I might set something up like that at some point. Didn't we like discuss an HP bar or something? Yep. I was talking about maybe making a tool where the subathon timer, instead of it being a timer that you add to, it's an HP bar. There's an amount of regen, and you have to keep the health knocked down. And if you can keep it knocked down below half for a certain amount of time, like the moment it goes below half, a timer starts. And if you can keep it below half for a certain amount of time, each amount of time that you keep it below half, it then adds goals, right? So if like you can keep it below half for an hour, you get this goal. Keep it up below half for 8 hours, they hit this goal, right? Stuff like that. And then as time goes on, the regen of the entire HP bar goes up. So the longer into the stream it is, the harder it is to keep it, you know, within certain ranges. And I was even thinking not even making it set lower on the HP bar is always better, but like you want to keep it within certain sweet spots to hit certain things. Yeah. So I was like starting to design a little tool for it. I thought it'd be cool. And then the moment the person is back up at full health, that's when you end the stream. That was the thought process there. It can be done, but also you don't need to make a tool for it. You can also kind of just like manually do this. So I was like, do I really need to build something for this and spend all that time, or I could just hit some buttons to start some timers, right? Literally just keep track of it. So yeah. If we empty the health bar, stream ends. Yeah. Right, so if you want it to continue, you can't empty it all the way. You can't sub too much, otherwise it just ends automatically. Ends automatically, and you don't get any of those goals. That's what I was thinking, honestly. And it'd be easy for you to do an event like that and to stop the stream and then start it again another day and be like half hour into the stream, we start the health bar again, right? So you could keep a thing going like every day for some time as an event without having to be live 24/7, right? I thought it'd be fun. It'd be nice. Goku would never lose HP, so you'd have to end stream right away. But Goku though, but Goku. Who would win in a fight, Goku or... wonder if anyone's done a permathon on GTA where if it ends before a certain point, they perma? Ooh. I don't think they've let the stream stuff affect the character permaing. It's more the other way around, where they've done like streaming until this character permas. So what they'll do is they'll set up a character, they'll make a fresh one, go out and about, start playing, and they'll have a death condition, right? So the death condition might be like they have a latex allergy. Right? This character has a latex allergy. So if someone hands them an object that has latex in it, they asphyxiate. They just die, you know? Or if they go to the hospital and the doctor doesn't ask if they have a latex allergy and then like has latex gloves on, boom, done, right? So that's what people would do, right? Is they would have like characters with perma conditions. Or they would be like they'd have a list of characters and they'd be like, if any of these characters hits me with a car, this character permas. And those ones are always funny because they'll always pick people that like race a lot and are likely to like hit a pedestrian on the sidewalk. And then like they'll be like, they'll have their chat vote, which character do you think will be the one that kills their character? I always thought those were funny. I always thought it was really funny. Said the death snail, a guy in a gimp suit, is slowly following them. I was thinking about that, actually. A really cool event would be, you'd have to talk to the admins about this, obviously, and like set it up as a separate thing, but have like a supernatural thing where like there is a guy that is like the snail of death and just follows people. And if anyone gets near it and it sneaks up on them and touches them, that person is to die. I feel like that could be like a fun admin thing that someone could set up. Yeah, the snail. You could do like use like the rat model or something. That'd be funny as fuck. Funny as fuck. Yeah, rat that one-shots people. Exactly. And they don't have to perma their character, obviously. That's their choice, but like, you know. Yeah, Halloween event. Ooh. I could ask some of them. The Chicken Man. Yeah, I mean, right. Like Toby already has one character that he plays, the Chicken Man, that is like a serial killer with some supernatural things going on. So he's got like god strength. He can't be killed. If you shoot him, he will not go down. And he would like kidnap people and torture them. Like he had this character. That was the one that would like follow you in a black muscle car with like red lights, and it would just start like randomly, like you'd just be driving, talking to your friends, like yay in GTA, and this character would start following you, just start trying to pit you off the road and shit. That shit was terrifying. Baji, hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was stream? Hope it was good. We're just chilling right now. We're just chilling. We were talking about subathons and things, and then someone mentioned, could you do like a GTA specific one? And I was saying like you can. Some people would set up characters that would have a death condition, like if this one character hits me, I will have this character permanently die, you know, and then do subathons until, or not subathons, but like a streamathon, you know, just one long stream until that character dies. I always thought something like that was funny. You said you've seen a couple events where some people came together with an idea like a school reunion with one life characters. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Sounds dark. No, it's because when you play on like RP servers, if your character gets hit and you get downed, you don't have to like permanently kill your character. That's just a choice. And some people actually do a little dice roll to like see if their character should die from a thing. But what some people will do is they'll have a death condition, right? Like if they die in a certain way or by a certain person's hand or something, they'll just have their character permanently die from that. And they'll set that up before it happens. So that's what I was saying. Like some people will set up a character, and perfect example, they'll have a latex allergy. And if anything happens, anything at all happens in the role play where their character comes in contact with latex, boom, that character dies. So some people will set up things like that, those conditions, and then stream and do one long one until the character dies. I like the ones where it's like drowning specifically, where like they're like gunshot, and if it hits my left arm, you know, or whatever. Moon had perma conditions for all his characters. Ooh, yeah. Does Gigi have death conditions? My main right now, I have some in mind, but I'm not actually implementing them. I don't want this character to perma or anything like that. And if I was gonna like stop playing for a little bit, I would be like, oh, she's going on vacation. I wouldn't like put the character in the ICU or like perma her or something, unless like it really made sense to put her in ICU. But yeah, no, I think she will eventually have conditions like that might come into effect, but right now I'm just not putting them into effect because I feel like it's like, I don't know, it's my first like main. It'd be weird to just give her a perma condition. I don't know. I don't know. What about my my cop character? I do have one, but it's really specific. And I won't tell you what it is. I won't tell you what it is. Lenny was if he was shot by Kenny, which is Surefour. You know, I had never really talked to Surefour at all, but then I like hung out in VC the other day and he was in there. Got to talk to him a bunch and I was like, oh, this is the person my friends know. If Gigi Perma's laying and the others would be mad, I think they'd be shocked. I think all of my friends in game would be so shocked if I had a perma condition for her. Genuinely. I feel like that's not something people do until they've really gotten to play their character for a while. If it's a character that they're really like attached to, you know? Trav's where he would only perma specific people ever killed him. Oh, yeah. I think that's kind of what mine would be in the future. It would be if like one or two certain characters wanted to kill her and tried to kill her, they could. But I'm not going to implement that yet. But that'll be a future thing, I think. For sure. Like Gigi's if Cypress decides to kill her? No, that's way too vague. How many of your RP friends could translate those OC skills into VTubing? Plenty. Plenty of them, honestly. Actually, many of them. I've encouraged some of them. You know, I'm like, hey, if you ever want to do like more variety, maybe you'd have an easier time doing that if you assumed a character, you know? Ooh, VTubing. A few of them have models though, Joel. Some of them are primarily VTubers already, and they're just RP focused. Some of them just have it as a side thing, but they have them. And I've been trying to kind of like, you know, not push them toward it, but encourage it if they want help. Like I'm helping them if they want to get little, you know, little models and things. Please get Buddha to be a VTuber. I mean, only if he wants to. Like if he wants to, I will hook him up with the best people for it. But I don't think he wants that, personally. I think his OC, right, like his profile picture, would make a crazy good model, but I just don't think he wants it. I don't know. I've never asked though. RP VTubers have been dying off. Not, have they been? I feel like there's still plenty. I don't know. Well, there are a couple. It's not just RP VTubers. A lot of RP streamers have been just going to variety, to be honest. And I think a big part of it is some of them have just been playing for so fucking long. Like so fucking long. And they're also playing the same characters on the newest iteration of the server. So I think they're just like, you know, if the server doesn't have like new shit every day, it's hard for them to decide what to do with themselves. So like Chase perma'd his character Tanner because he just didn't know what to do with him anymore. He'd been playing this fucking character for like 8 years, you know, and he was like, what do I even do with him? You know, like he's just done everything. There's like no point, you know? You said the hardcore ones I just don't see as much, or I've gotten more casual, which is cool too, but I want to see a good mix. Yeah, I still see quite a few of them just kind of maining it. Or if they're doing more variety, like it's just a mix now. Yeah. But the server feels a little quieter right now, I will say. Like whenever there's a new update, you know, people are hopping on. But I feel like there are only just a couple of groups of people that are doing like a lot of RP with each other. There's not like there aren't enough unique groups doing shit, if I'm being honest, or trying to do something like really unique. They're just kind of interacting with the mechanics. And then their little story arcs and things are smaller. They're not doing anything major. So like our crew is doing the Great Cypress Draft, right? Where we like split everyone up into their little sub crews, and there's all this drama coming from some of it, and it's really funny. So it's like watching a soap opera. So if you watch like our POVs, you've got a lot of that stuff. Not a lot of the other crews are doing something that big, and I don't think they have to be doing anything that big for it to be entertaining, but I just feel like there's just less going on right now. of stuff like that. And, you know, there are some people that are facilitators of this stuff, and then there are a lot of people that are just, they just interact with it after someone else instigates it, right? And I think a lot of the instigators just aren't instigating it, if that makes sense. So we have like Buddha, right? The streamer Buddha will have his character come up with a thing and just start an arc and make everyone subject to this arc, right? Everyone in the crew has to deal with this shit. And I think there are fewer people trying to instigate because they don't want to be that guy, you know? Your Rebecca bit. Yeah, right. So, like, I didn't have to do this, but I know one character on the server. His wife left him in 2008 after the collapse, and all this character is just the treasure of the city, and his only thing this character talks about is about his ex-wife and how she left him for another man after the economic collapse, and he just talks about it every day and like trauma dumps to every character that he meets about this woman. He's just a weird, greasy little guy, you know? Yeah, and every day when he hops on this character, he goes to Twitter, or, you know, Twatter, GTA Twitter, and I see a notif pop up, and it's him tweeting and going, "Rebecca, call me. Rebecca, please call me." So I'm like, well, I could turn this into something. So I just reply to him and go, "Call me. I'm Rebecca." And now I'm on an arc where my character's catfishing him and trying to get money out of him. So, like, that's an instigation, right? That's a, like, kicking off some sort of arc. And it's not like a crazy relevant story arc to anyone but me and that character, but it's funny. And I think a lot of people aren't doing that on the server. So they don't know, like, you know, they don't know what to do with themselves because they're just waiting for someone else to kick something off that they can interact with. But I think more people should just try instigating. I think they're just afraid of, like, getting in other people's business, you know? But I think that's the point of RP. You're supposed to get in other people's business a little bit. Make things be a thing. Yeah, he leaned into it. I know. You heard Dread crack during the call. There were a couple times where he cracked. He was like, he was trying so hard not to laugh. Because he's doing a stupid voice. I don't know. But yeah, I think the server, like, a lot of it kind of dying down seems to me to be because of the people that like to instigate these arcs are not instigating these arcs as much. And part of it comes from a lot of them are just playing variety. Some of them feel like when they instigate things, people aren't picking up on it. And after that happens twice, they just don't want to try anymore, you know? Because, like, if you set up a whole event, you set up a whole thing, and you're like, ooh, I could have my character do this, do that, and then we'll see how people interact with it. And then people just don't interact with it, you know, people stop trying. And then there are people whose, like, egos are too big to allow certain things to happen. There's some people that definitely, like, they don't really want to take L's. So if you have a scenario set up that needs to be a bit more give and take, it's hard for that to always happen. You know, because you just can't get people to always interact with things the way they need to for it to work. And not just be like, I did a thing and then I got shot. Right? Like, anytime a gang pokes another, it's just like, okay, we're going to convoy and shoot you now. Instead of, like, anything else, really. So I think that's also discouraged some of the people that are more like the instigating types from doing that. I don't know. But I think people should just try it more. Anyway. I want to on the server that need to learn how to yes and. Yeah. I just like rolling with shit. I don't know. If I see someone, like, trying to make something happen, I want to go in there and interact with it because I see they're trying to make something happen. So I'm like, they need people to back them up. They need people to interact with this or nothing's going to happen and there's going to be no developing story anywhere, you know? So sad Gigi missed the Lottie event where she was Ivy. Yeah, I was hoping she would call back and, like, continue it another day, but that night I was legitimately, like, passing out. I was going to bed, you know? Like, I needed to go to bed. So when she called me on her character, did the whole thing, I was like, this is cool. I just can't right now. And then we didn't get to do it. It was sad. But yeah, I don't know. People should just instigate shit more. I'll try and come up with shit I can instigate. I'm definitely gonna, over time, have my character do less, like I'm just not gonna interact with certain mechanics at all. And I'm not gonna worry about her, like, making money or doing anything. She's just gonna be there purely to bother other characters about finances. right? Like a character fills out their sheet wrong, she's gonna call them and be like, "You do not understand spending," right? And just like I'm just gonna have her be more and more corpa. I want her to start calling people and being like, "We value your time here at Cypress Incorporated." I would have her go full corpa. It'd be so annoying. Because I just think like, if I do that, I can instigate a lot more funny stuff. To be honest, it'll be good. It'll be good. I think using Gigi as a facilitator rather than an instigator is also good and very fun. I mean, yeah, that's kind of where she's been, right? Like, I have other characters able to interact with mine and start a conversation with her, and then she helps facilitate some little things, right? So, like, I kind of, whatever funny little RP, like, Buddha wants to do, Gigi's just there to, like, react to it and start making it a good thing or a problem or help him with it, you know, whatever is best and makes the most RP for, like, our group as a whole. Yeah, Glenn. I wanna bring Glenn around Cyprus. I really want her to like put a bag on her head and start bringing Glenn around and being like trying to hang out with him, and like to be farming and to be like, "These are my crops, Glenn," and to just tell everyone in Cyprus, "Hey, you have to call me Rebecca while he's around." I think it'd be so funny. It'd be so funny. Oh, it'd be so good. Full pantsuit briefcase, Starbucks Corpo arc. Maybe, I don't know. Rebecca, I can provide now. I can provide. Oh, it's so good. I don't know. I was watching, I was eating and I popped into Skatebeard's stream. That's the guy that plays Scotty Bard, to say hi. And he's playing his character Scotty. He's in the hospital. He's in the hospital bathroom. I look, the moment I click in, who is he talking to? Glenn. He and Glenn are in the hospital bathroom having a conversation. And Glenn is like, "You just don't respect me, Scotty. I don't want to talk to you anymore." And he's like trying to walk away. And he has the slowest walk animations. He's just like moving like a snail. And I was just crying. I was like, why are they talking in the bathroom? It was so good. And then Skatebeard's having his character Scotty like assume that Glenn killed his wife because he thinks he's just that kind of guy. So I don't know. We can do a lot of funny story arcs with that shit, to be honest. Was that Thunder? No, it's Car. Espen was talking to Glenn earlier today. Was he? I've been noticing he's been playing Glenn a lot more than Dread. Not Dread, a lot more than Delver recently. Like, Dread's been taking out Glenn more. So I'm like, maybe more could happen here. He's having Glenn be really upset because the city, like, his job is in danger. He might not get to be treasurer anymore, and he's really upset because he won't be able to provide. And he really wants to make money so he can get his ex-wife back because he can provide for her now. So he's got this like character who's just falling into despair because he just really wants his ex-wife back, and it's been so many years. It's oh man, it's so funny. I think he should become the BCSO treasurer personally, but I don't know. Rebecca, please. Rebecca, call me. Please call me, Rebecca. Rebecca, please call me. It's so good. It is just so good. But all right, I need to refill my water here. It is nearly empty. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to refill my water, and then I'm going to open up a game. I was going to maybe do some offerings, but I'm gonna do it Wednesday. So anything that you put in offerings for the next like 2-3 days may still count. But then when we hit Wednesday, last day of the month, I'm gonna go over whatever we have during the chatting portion that day, and that's it for the month. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, probably. We're probably gonna do. I think we'll do Hitman. I think we'll do Hitman. So, all right. Number one, we'll change the title: Murderer in VSHOJO. Done. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water and grab a snack. And then yeah, and then we play Hitman. Okay. Okay. All right. Be right back. Woo! Woo! You can talk to Boris in the meantime. Tell him everything. Tell him everything right now. Tell him how your day went.
Rest of the stream. What is your wisdom?
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
What did you tell him? Oh! Did I get raided? Oh my god, Lily, hi. Sorry, I was getting water. I was getting water. and I put Boris on the screen. Fuck. Yeah, you raided Boris. You raided Boris. It's my butler. Look at him, isn't he so beautiful? Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I was getting, oh, thank you for that too. I was getting water and a donut. I was getting a donut. Because we're about to swap and play a game, and I just wanted to,
Heart,
you know.
lungs.
Nipples big.
Heart, lungs.
Nipples big.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, appreciate it. What was Lily doing today? What was the stream? What was the stream of the day? Water so good, so fresh. Oh yeah, so crisp, so
Nice
nice.
car.
Oh, thank you.
Perfect.
I agree. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yep, and SCP videos. Ooh, ooh. I always like. how do I say this? I want to enjoy SCP videos, but then I can't stop laughing at them. You know, like some of them are actually creepy, but a lot of them, oh, it's the music crunchy, I'll fix it. A lot of them are also like goofy as hell, and it's hard for me to like take them seriously. It depends on which one. But I remember like good example, like the Backrooms. I remember seeing the Backrooms videos for like the first time, and the guy's like shitting himself, and he's like, "Oh my god, what is that?" And he turns and something's going, making like weird Godzilla sounds. Right? Thank you for the bits.
Got him!
So I look.
Got him!
He turns the camera, and in the corner there's a thing, and it looks like a bunch of chicken wire just like put together that someone has on a wire like suspended from the ceiling, and they're just moving it around. And I'm like, what is this? And then he turns and there's something else, and it looks like a stick figure fucking like doing the gritty. And I'm like, what is this scary? Yeah, and then it fucking gets him. Thing is, it quote unquote gets him. It just goes up to the camera and he goes like, ah, and it cuts. And I'm like, is that it? Like, you know that little emote, that little gif of like just the little stick figure glowing dude? And he's just like dancing in the club. It looks like that in the corner. That's what that SCP fucking looks like from the Backrooms. And I'm like, why is this scary? I don't get it. And there are some stories specifically that are like pretty good. They're pretty good, right? It's like modern creepypasta kind of thing. But there are also a lot of them that are just so stupid. And I'm like, why? Why is this so popular? But I like seeing people like homebrew their own ones, you know? It at least gets people's like creativity going, gets people writing. Well, there's a cool, almost realistic environment, and then a stick figure. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. And the concept of the Backrooms, I'm like, oh, it's like this liminal space and it never ends. You just keep running. Ooh, so spooky. But then the actual monster in it is like not that great. I just wish they had like, yeah, better entities in the Backrooms. You heard of the Backrooms co-op game? I played it with Zen, and it was so shit. But it was funny, you know? Like, that's the thing with horror games. A lot of them are like pretty bad, but it's funny to throw a bunch of people in there. So I don't mind it, you know? It depends. I like the infinite IKEA idea, even though it's still just the monster that fucking gets you. Yeah, they could do a little better. I don't know, a lot of the time, the end result of the SCP getting somebody is like, then you died, or they were never heard from ever again. And I feel like, I don't know, they could do some more interesting stuff with that. But, I don't know. Some SCPs are also, like, downright fucking horrifying, so it depends. SCP YouTube has been absolutely obliterated by churned out kids' horror content. I prefer the wiki. I noticed this with every, like, horror-based thing. I think we've talked about this before. Every horror-based everything gets turned into, like, weird shock content for kids. Right? It's like the kind of stuff that Markiplier does. Now, don't get me wrong, I think he's a good creator, but he has a younger audience. And he could play a game that's like not scary at all. It's pretty lame, and he'll have kids eating it up because they love things that are even just a little morbid. I don't know what it is, but kids are obsessed with things that are a little morbid. Or like FNAF. I'm sorry, Five Nights at Freddy's, the writing isn't that good. It's not really that deep. Most of the writing is like retconned or weirdly retrofitted to make it work, and it's just not that good. But kids go fucking feral for it. New FNAF game, and they're like, oh god, I know the lore. You know, they're going crazy. And I'm like, why do they like this so much? But it's something about it being morbid. They're like, this is so deep, bro. This is so cool. I think kids inherently have this like, they have this need to attach to things that they perceive as deep and morbid and different, right? I don't know.
The SCP that hunts you down and reports you for tax evasion is pretty scary, not gonna lie.
The auditors are the real SCPs. Oh no. Same with like any of you guys playing bad horror games. Who do you mean you guys? Because I don't play them. I played one in the past year. One. And it was honestly... That game was so bad. We played Panic Horror. but it was funny because of the people we were with. That collab was genuinely fucking hilarious. I was playing with Chilled and some friends, and we played Panic Horror. That game was so shit. It was so actually horrible. It was poorly made. It was just like, it's just not good. It was not good, not good. But Roblox Doors is shit too, man. Most people have an edgy phase, and bad horror games are a good way to fill that. Yeah, I think so too, for sure. You think all the horror games are just like boring to you? Some of them are still fun to play with friends. So like Lethal Company is a great example where the game itself is pretty well made. Especially with how like it's just one guy. It's just one guy making it. But the variation in enemies and everything, pretty interesting. It having proximity voice chat makes it really funny, and it's fun to play with friends because it's not as much about being scary as it is just being you know, like slapstick at the end of the day, right? So the dev focused on like the right thing, and just making interesting enemies rather than trying to actually scare you that much, and that made it fun. But then there are other games that try to focus so hard on scaring you, and it's like, for me, it falls flat because I don't really get that scared. When you play Visage with Henya? Yeah. She was so scared, but I just thought the old lady in Visage looked like Justin Timberlake from like a long time ago when he had like the curly hair, right? I remember she like popped her head out from the side at one point from like around a corner, and she was like, ooh, and it does like a like scary horror sound, you know? I saw her head and I was like, oh my God, she looks like Justin Timberlake. And I was saying that while Henya saw it, and she went like, ah, and started screaming. And I was like mid-sentence going, she looks like Justin Timberlake. I was like, am I breaking the immersion too much right now? But she did. See if I can find a picture. She just really did. Old lady Visage game. Dolores. Her name is Dolores. See, when I look at pictures of her, like, separately, she doesn't look like that at all. But when she pops her head out from behind that corner, man, she just looked exactly like fucking Justin Timberlake. And I just could not unsee it. Yeah, all these pictures of her suck. But Henya was so scared of that game. So scared. She wanted someone to like you know, sit with her while she played it and help. So I sat in VC and was just kind of like watching her play it. And I just couldn't stop laughing because so many of the moments were like really funny. They weren't that scary. But she was genuinely scared, so I was glad that I could help her out a little bit. Probably has a motivational poster in her stream room that says "Be brave like Giga." Dude, now when she plays every horror game, people will be like, "You have to be like Giga," and she'll be like, "That's right." She repeats it to herself like a mantra. I have to be strong like her. It's really cute. It's funny. I don't know. I'm desensitized, but I've told this story before, but like one of my brothers in particular, growing up with him meant getting jump scared every day because he loved horror stuff, he loved scary stuff, and he would every day just like hide somewhere and just jump out and try to jump scare me constantly. There was one time, no joke, he hid in the fridge. I woke up, went to my mom's room, I was quite young, and I was like, I'm thirsty, can I get some water? And she was like, why are you waking me up? Yes, you can go get water. He hears this, he goes into the kitchen before me. I don't know this until later. He goes into the kitchen before me and goes in the fridge. Just curls up, sits in the fridge. So that when I make my way over to the fridge and I open it, he's like, ah, in the fridge. And I'm like, what the fuck? At like 3 a.m. He would do this shit all the fucking time. He would, oh, if I was gonna go to the bathroom, oh, he would do this to me and my other brothers all the time. He'd go into the bathroom and like be behind the shower curtain. So like the moment you close the door, you know, the bathroom's sacred, right? Like you close that door and you're like, I am alone here. I am alone in this bathroom, right? he would always wait until you click the door. He would wait like 1 second until you turn from the door, and they'd be like, "Ugh," and he'd like poke his head out from the shower curtain. Oh my god, that is the most horrifying moment you could ever like see a person, right? Like when you think you're alone in the bathroom. But he did that shit all the time, and I think I became really desensitized. And then we just watched like every horror film, every gory action, whatever, you know. So I don't know, you get used to it. What an asshole sometimes, though, the way he would do that. Terrible, terrible. What if you never show up for the prank? Oh, he would give up. He would just find a way to do something else. He did it so often that it, you know, it's whatever. Do you have any favorite horror films? No, because I don't like them. I actually don't like horror at all. It doesn't, a lot of the time it's not very practical or realistic, and that breaks the immersion for me. I don't identify with any of the characters, typically. Depends on the film, but usually I don't identify with anything that's going on there. I don't know, so much of it I just don't find interesting, because you're waiting for jump scares, or you're like, there's a crazy guy and he's gonna kill you. And then it's just, they just try to show you shocking imagery, and it doesn't really do anything to me. I don't know. I think one of the movies I did like that was technically a horror, what's the name of it? It's the name of the film is a hotel room number. Hold on. 1408. I liked that one. I like that one. That was the guy just like slowly going crazy, right? And it was a psychological horror, but it was his own psyche breaking down. I thought that one was good. And that one's, you know, from a Stephen King novel, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, it's from a Stephen King novel. What was the actor? Hold on. Sorry. Oh, John Cusack was in there. Yeah. I think he did a great job. I kind of liked that one. So if I do like a horror film, it's usually stuff like that. Where I don't know, there's some amount of realism to it, right? Because I'm like, okay, yeah, someone whose mentality is breaking down may actually see these things or experience these things in his head, and you know, all that. How old was that movie? I don't know. Let me see. 2007. June 2007 was when it was released. Yeah, it's been a while. But I liked that one. I like that one. Suspense and horror that works off the atmosphere and mood is your cup of tea? Yeah, it's a little more interesting. I just don't, I don't know. I feel like I like when they show like very weird imagery and it has to do with the character having something psychological going on, because then it makes some sort of sense. Certain supernatural things I'm also totally fine with, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes horror films just like overdo it with weird shit and they don't explain anything. There's no like clever writing in them also. I think the dialogue and plot is usually like not cleverly written. I think the actual plot and storyline tends to take a back seat, and it just becomes like a, how can we visually show you as many shocking or weird things as possible within a short time span, right? So I don't know. I think that's maybe why I find them uninteresting sometimes. But 1408 had like, you know, real proper arcs going on. That's why you like the Silent Hill games? I don't like them. I actually don't like Silent Hill at all. Because I think the writing has some aspects of that stuff that I like, but I think it's too much. And I think I don't like the gameplay. That's what it is. I hate, like, because like, why not just make it a movie? Is how I feel. And I know there's some games that are like an art piece, right? Like it's not about the mechanics and stuff, but I don't know. The older Silent Hill games, especially, I just didn't like playing them. Like older Resident Evil games, especially, I like 4, but the other games, I don't know. I don't like them either. Because while the storyline can be good sometimes, the gameplay is walking through the same area over and over, picking up an item, place this item next to that item, put this item in here, read a code on a mirror, now walk over there and put the code in. Like, they're not hard puzzles. It's just like, excuses to make you walk through these little areas and see shocking imagery, and the puzzles feel like an afterthought almost. And I just don't like that. I don't like that, you know? It feels like the gameplay and the story are intertwined just because, to make you walk around, not for any real reasoning, almost, if that makes sense. And that just makes me not want to play it, right? Like, as I'm playing it, I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Hi, Minky. But yeah, tedious puzzles, exactly. So I think like they have good elements to them. It's just when you put them all together, the end result is not something that I like playing, to be honest, or that I find like that good. So I don't know. I think like if they wanted the mechanics of the game to be like, here's an interesting puzzle game, and they made the puzzles harder, totally fine. If they wanted you just walking around to these different areas to see different things, I feel like they should have just given you different excuses. Not like, oh, I have to find the key. I have to look through every room to find what drawer the key is in, you know? Like, now there's an excuse for you to go into every room so you get these 3 cutscenes. It just felt like the game design was uninspired a little. I just, ugh, not for me. But at the end of the day, I do like some of the themes and some of the writing. Just not enough to play it, you know what I mean? But I'll watch someone else play it and like skip through the video, you know, get to the cutscenes and shit. I'll do that much. Still Wakes the Deep is really good. Yeah, that one was pretty good. I watched 2 different people play through. I think I watched Zen and... Did Limes play it? It might have been Limes. I think I watched Limes play through some of it. I liked that one. Yeah, it was a walking sim. But it felt like as you were going through the different areas, there was real like story reasoning for why you were going through there. So it wasn't poorly done there. The writing was interesting. I thought the imagery was just whatever, to be honest. Like, it was just like Meat Nightmare. Right? I think a lot of games devolve into that. They're like the monsters or the entities or whatever that are with you that are like terrible. They're just like, oh, flesh meat nightmare. And I don't like that. I don't like that, but I don't think it's bad. I just see it. I'm like, again, okay. But I think the writing was really well done in that game. So yeah, if you want like a very story heavy, interesting thing to walk through that's horror, I would say yes, Still Wakes the Deep looked like it was really fucking good. Really good. So the very first Resident Evil games got re-released on GOG, I think. I think so, yeah. There was like a resurgence of people playing them again. Dead Space is the original Meat Nightmare game. I don't know how else to describe it. There's so many horror games that, yeah, they just evolve into Meat Nightmare. And it's like, it's cool, but I feel like, how do I say it? Like, a lot of the assets in the games aren't really unique, right? They just keep, like, pasting the same, like, fleshy, meaty whatever on the walls. And I'm just like, this is, like... There's nothing new happening here, so I don't really like it. Yeah, the voice acting's good. Yeah. I think the voice acting... The sound design overall was so well done in that game. And yeah, the ending was good. I liked the ending. A lot of horror games, especially ones where it's just like kind of a walking simulator, a lot of the time I do not like the ending. It feels unsatisfying or stupid or not how it should have happened or whatever. The ending of that game, really good. I liked it a lot. Anyway, let's open this game. We're gonna play the real nightmare, Hitman, because I am the nightmare. Last time we started walking into, we're playing Hitman 1, 2, and 3, right? We're going through Hitman World of Assassination. And we got to the last mission in Hitman 2. And I stopped like right at the beginning of it. So we gotta get in there. We gotta do it. We gotta play this game. We gotta do it. Glad there's one person VSHOJO doesn't like horror games. Not gonna get a little tired of seeing them constantly. Yeah, I just don't like them. I mean, I will say, as a streamer, horror games work. They always work. So I don't blame any streamer for playing them, because if they don't dislike them and they know it'll always work, there will be a lot of people that get interested in watching them, then there's nothing wrong with it, you know? Like, it's just a tried and true, like, new horror game comes out, I know I can just watch it. A lot of people will just watch because they have more curiosity and they love this kind of stuff. So it makes sense. I just don't have it in me. I just think they're so not for me. Yeah, right. You get like you get really good clips out of them and stuff. And you know, it's not just about that. A lot of people genuinely enjoy playing them, right? It's just kind of just me that like hates them, hates playing them rather. I like watching my friends play them because I like watching my friends get scared. So, you know, fully understand it. Fully understand it. All right, let's go here. Said shooting zombies or murderous aliens is just plain fun. I'm a simple man, I guess. See, I don't dislike ones like that. I like games where you can fight back. Like if it's horror and it's also action, I usually like that a lot more. The ones I don't like are the ones where you're just running away, you cannot fight back, it's just jump scares. You're just running between area to area doing like the lame puzzles, and the whole point of it is just to make you run between areas. There's no reason for you to be doing any of this. The mechanics suck, you know? I don't like stuff like that. Yeah, the run and hide. Exactly. Soma's a perfect example of one that I don't like. It just felt so boring to me because I hated the mechanics, because I play games because I want to play games, right? But sometimes the story for those things are still good, you know? Like, yes, almost, it's definitely a meat nightmare. I feel like that's just a genre now of horror game, right? Meat nightmare everywhere. Everywhere. Okay, let's capture Hitman. Let's turn off the BGM. Alright, we'll rewatch the cinematic. We're getting toward the end of Hitman 2. I love the cinematics in these games. I love them. Especially in this one when they went lower budget and they started just like posing the 3D models and voicing them over. They did such a good fucking job with what they had. The Ark Society. Okay, so we're up to this one. So let's rewatch this cinematic, the precursor to it. Precautions. We can get in the mood, get in the mad mood. Ooh. Ooh.
How did you not see this coming? My God, we came this close. The old man could have buried us all, our families.
This is after we killed the old man.
You feel more betrayed than I do. Get some perspective, please. Janus is dead. Lucas Gray is about to join him.
And a cornered animal is twice as dangerous.
Let's be perfectly
So Lucas is working with us and we killed Janus.
We were not exposed. The threat is neutralized. We are back on track.
Even so, from this point on, we expect you to take...
No, there is no way I'm doing that. How can you question my loyalty?
In case treachery is contagious.
Do you really want to
so
do
weird.
this to me?
Is there a problem, Secretary?
No problem whatsoever, madam.
It's just got the nastiest vibes. It's Evil Glenn. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, I have to tell Dredd. Dredd, did you know?
Here's to loyalty.
This guy in Hitman 2 is Evil Glenn. You need to buy supercars. You're not spending enough. Oh, you're
My
so
man
right.
on the island confirms that the Constant has arrived. We head out at sundown. Here, in case the
Hi,
crew get
Aura.
ideas.
How are you, Aura?
Why are you doing this, Mr. Gray? You had a chance to walk away. Why didn't you?
You had a chance.
A year ago, I'm working security for this banker, Cobb. Only to find out he's a Providence operative.
Typical. Typical.
I'd been running for decades, only to wind up where I started.
This is Lucas Gray,
We've
in
all
case
got
anyone hasn't been
barcodes on
following.
the back of our heads. Most
He and
people just never
Hitman came from the
notice.
same project.
47 told me about your parents.
47's me, the Hitman.
How did they die?
Car bomb. Surrey, 1989.
Oh yeah, we
Company
watched that
named Blue
cinematic.
Seed
We watched them
didn't
die.
care to pay for their mistakes. But I like to think no one's untouchable.
I'm sorry for your loss.
You feel it, don't you? Unlike him, you feel it all. Everything you've done.
Sort of like our character is like a perfect Hitman created,
dangerous
right? He
thing.
doesn't feel a thing, and then this guy does.
Having a conscience.
Which one is the perfect Hitman? Ooh, right? The one that feels or the one that doesn't? Ooh. That's like the big question here. Yeah, we're at the end of 2 now, so now we're doing what the fuck? We're doing the Ark Society. We're doing this mission. So this is the one. We have to kill these 2 women because these 2 sisters are like the people really just like running a lot of this shit, and then the Constant will be there, the guy that's evil Glenn. We have to not kill him. Like, we're specifically given the order to not kill the Constant, even though we really want to.
Attention, gentlemen. Our source on the island just made a critical discovery. The Constant has a poison chip embedded in his neck. A failsafe, in case he's compromised.
Yeah,
Damn
if he's
it.
compromised, he'll
We should
just
have
off
expected
himself.
something like this. So, we subdue the Constant before he has time to react.
Not that simple. The device is remote triggered, and during his stay on the island, 2 kill switches have been entrusted to twin sisters Zoe and Sophia Washington.
So we have to
2
kill them
young,
because they have them.
ambitious Providence operatives and newly appointed chairwomen of the Ark Society. Apparently, even the Constant is unaware of this arrangement.
Right, change of plans. We divide and conquer. 47 takes out the Washingtons, while I figure out a way to get the Constant off the island. It'll be tight, but once
so
we're
we
back
gotta
at the
get rid of
ship, we
them.
should be able to surgically remove the chip before
Wow.
the partners have time to react.
Our boy kidnaps the
Tell me
Constant.
about the targets.
I know them from the archive. Zoe and Sophia's father is president of a powerful conservative think tank. One
Typical,
of Providence's
typical.
prime assets. The apples don't fall far from the tree.
No saints either. According to ICA files, the twins are pampered socialites who get their kicks from treasure hunting. Commanding a band of trigger-happy mercenaries, Zoe and Sophia prowl the world in search for ancient relics. With little regard for local culture or even human life, they stop
We
at
must
nothing
kill
to claim
them.
their prize. Well, collateral damage they may be.
I like their
but
fits
safe to
so
say,
much.
They have it coming.
Yeah, so kill those 2. Extract the Constant. Do not kill the Constant, no matter how bad you want to kill him. Also, we get to wear this incredible getup. Really excited to wear that, not gonna lie. Real excited. Never played a Hitman series. These are very cool cinematics theme-wise. Yeah, and it's interesting because, you know, this is the second game. The first game, they had a high budget, and everything was, like, fully animated, so all the characters were animated. You'll notice in the cinematics for this game, the characters were just sitting there not moving, right? And they went in on effects and camera work.
Headquarters
It
of
did
the Ark
so well
Society.
with no budget because they were fucked on budget for the second game. So I
Founded
just
by
think it's really
Janus
cool.
in 1991, the Ark Society is the world's most exclusive club. Its plutocratic members fear the downfall of civilization.
Look at that glass box
and they
at
are
the
willing
top.
to pay huge sums to ensure
Crazy.
their own survival. Once a year, they gather here to shop the latest survival products and to showcase.
This is where the rich
new
people go to buy all the
initiatives.
non-Monsanto seeds.
Right. These gatherings are shrouded.
I need my
in
real
mystery,
tomato
so
seeds.
we have limited intel on what to expect on the other side of the walls. The Washington twins are hosting their first annual gathering as chairwomen of the Ark Society, and the Constant is known to attend every year.
Did pretty good with the lower budget. They did
Beyond
incredibly
that,
with it.
You're on your own. Good luck, gentlemen. I dare say you're going to need it.
Fuck it. I'm gonna get an outfit where I dress like a spy and I'll just yoink their whole drip, you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. Ready to party. Okay, the two of them are in the building there. Blue is the constant, I guess. We have to not kill him. He's looking down at us right now.
Ah, one more, I see. Won't you join us, sir?
Yeah.
We're just about to begin. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the annual gathering of the Ark Society.
Thanks.
As Ark patrons, you are welcome to explore the castle grounds.
Okay.
However, certain areas are off limits, including the keep, which houses the members area, convention space, and
I gotta
council
become
meeting.
a member.
Should you wish to apply for Ark membership, please be aware that such cannot be bought, only earned.
Oh shit.
All set? Excellent.
I have to
Follow
earn
me,
membership within this night. It must happen. I like their little berets.
What do you think?
Guys, this is what my house looks like. This is what it looks like. Call him Ranch the way he be dressing. Do you like his weird robe? I love secret societies where they all wear robes, because robes are so, like, out of fashion and lame. But then the moment you have a cool organization, everyone can be like, namaste, brother, and wear, like, wear fucking robes.
What else? Yes. Zoe Washington, one of our newly appointed chairwomen, has prepared
This is
a
how we got
brand
modded?
new
Yeah.
official ceremony scheduled to take place in the upper courtyard.
Upper
A
courtyard,
stirring
okay.
ode to rebirth and the enduring spirit of mankind.
I'm sure it is.
I believe that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Please enjoy your evening. The bar
Thanks.
is right up ahead.
I'm gonna go get wasted.
Right. Hello, sir.
Oh, God. Oh, this place is so fucking weird.
Now this is what I'm talking about. Every
His left hand isn't high enough to be playing that note on the cello.
That's an opportunity.
He'd have to be in thumb position to be playing that fucking note.
Right again.
Oh, now it's normal.
Please accept my sincere apologies.
My immersion. Immersion. That's a high A, man. That's thumb position A, man. Ooh, look at this. How do you... God, you'd have to wash this rug. Could you imagine? Nerd. Oh, I'm so sorry that I played an instrument. You're so right. I should feel bad.
Sir.
Hi. Sir. Her dress goes kind of crazy. I like her gloves, actually. I like her gloves a lot. All right. What can we do? We can poison, like, everything. We can... What is this? Is this our sound system? Turn off... Oh, they would all see me do that.
Stop playing. I need the floor for a moment.
Oh.
I'm telling you, the whole thing was covered in these like big.
You can use the floor for a moment. Okay. Announcement. Yay! Yay, Mr. Man.
How's it going? Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Archeans, can I have your attention,
Archeans?
please? Now that everybody's here,
Ugh.
we're ready to proceed.
I don't like
Please
this.
make your way to the upper courtyard.
Like a weird Mason's party? Oh,
is about
don't
to
get me
begin.
started.
Thank you.
Don't get me started.
Anything to drink? We have a very fine.
All right,
sangria.
sir. I'm gonna put the weird robes on. I have to kill one of them. You have to die. Let's look around a little bit. Am I allowed in here?
Chasing tokens around like a sucker.
I don't know. Looks kind of fun.
Patrons
like Final Club all over again. How does it work?
The tokens are hidden throughout the castle, you know, like out of reach places like the ramparts. And the first initiate to collect enough tokens undergoes the polygraph test with the chairwoman. If you're deemed worthy, you get promoted to Ark
Oh, we can
member.
actually earn the promotion. Ooh,
I could do that.
So,
yeah.
every year, aspiring Ark patrons compete in a treasure
Ooh.
hunt to obtain membership status. The first initiate to collect enough tokens undergoes a private screening with Zoe Washington,
Token
which
moment,
appears to
token
involve
moment.
a
It's time.
polygraph and electroshock device.
Electroshock
I
device with
suggest
Zoe
you join the
Washington.
fray, 47. A private audience with one of our targets is just what we need.
I could bork it and shock her.
Sure. Depends on your pain threshold, I guess. You see, Zoe Washington up the stakes.
What the hell are you wearing? Look at the little. He's. Oh my God, that's not a hood. He's wearing like a coif.
That's torture.
Some would call alcoholic therapy.
Oh, that's terrible. Hello, Hitman Real.
Twins were hardcore,
How are you?
but this takes the cake.
Oh, that's awful. What is going on here?
Already had.
Oh, splendid.
How are you today, sir?
He's got the worst strip I've ever seen. I need it.
Psst, Cheryl, would you believe this? You wouldn't happen to have one of those tokens, would you?
Cheryl,
it's just this riddle on my invite.
give me the token,
Seek
Cheryl.
the keepers of the gate. In the courtyard they await. What else could it mean?
No such luck.
Keepers of the gate in the courtyard they
Some
wait.
of the ARC members might. I heard a couple of them whispering. They're definitely up to something.
I assume the members are the ones with robes, right? Okay, I have to look like an initiate. Sir, I need your clothes. I need his clothes. I need them. Yeah, it's John Hitman. John Hitman's in chat. Go in the room alone. I think it would be so cool.
GEEGA, I cast vicious Omega Lull upon you. Omega Lull.
I have a force field.
I have one of the tokens. What? How did you? What difference
Listens
does it
in.
make? Look, the token is yours if you want it, but on one condition.
What condition?
Serious? Name it.
Okay, here's the deal. I want a seat on the Titan ship, but I don't want to become an ARC member in order to get it. It's too much hassle and responsibility.
Wait, you want me to
buy a seat in my name? Yeah.
How many dollars?
No, sorry, Marco, but I can't. If they figure it out, we'll both get expelled.
They
I'll
won't
do
find
it
out.
for you, Marco. I'm not a pussy, Marco.
No, no deal. Now stop bothering me. I'm behind as it is.
You don't have to no-balls me, Marco. Okay. I dress as him and then I go, I'll do it.
So, I hear you have one of the tokens. Could I, see it? Just a quick peek, so I'm sure I know what it looks like.
Pretty lame, initiate.
This guy is not doing so hot. Just go into a room alone. It would be so cool.
I wonder how many ARC members they select.
Just keep going in these populated rooms. I'm gonna lose it.
Paul Monroe, the venture capitalist. He look like a winner to you?
Okay, he's gonna stand there. Does he drink that? He drinks that. Fuck. Okay, so I could poison that. I could also. Ooh. Oh my god, that's so crazy what happened. Whoa. Oh, guys, something happened in there. It was nuts. What are you looking at? See, even if he's just standing here, I can't get him in that room. Maybe he would go to the fuse box if I did that while he's there. And then I'm assuming he's going to do the same loop now.
Yeah, hey.
Sir, please. Alright, let me see if I can find some poison and poisonous shit. Actually,
I don't get. Why the masks? It's not like anyone's.
if he feels like shit and he dies on the spot right over there,
Yeah, I can't let you pass.
Damn it.
Sorry, sir.
would he just... Sorry.
That's
Would
it.
he just die on the spot and that's it?
In front of the other.
I wouldn't be able to take his clothes. I'd be in front of everyone being like, give me his robe. I know he just died, but give me his robe. Which would kind of be terrible. Am I allowed in here?
Welcome, sir.
Okay, we have
I
another
take it
dish.
this is your first gathering?
Hello there,
Would you
sir.
like to know more
Yeah.
about the Stronghold product line?
Okay.
Yes.
The Stronghold series is our original and most popular initiative.
What does that
Bright
mean?
and spacious, our underground shelters are
Oh.
a far cry from the crude and utilitarian nuclear bunkers of the
Oh, it's a bunker thing.
Situated 40 feet below the frozen
Ew.
tundra on Svalbard, able to resist all but direct meteor strike, the Stronghold Hive system features a public
All
area,
but direct
complete with
meteor
bars
strike.
and restaurants, a movie theater, and even
Wow,
an
guys, it's
exercise
Fallout.
stadium.
It's
Should I
Fallout.
go on?
Sure. Why not?
Each individual
Hmm.
shelter features electricity, running hot and cold water, a jacuzzi, and high-end customizable interiors.
Hmm.
Simply flick on the patented Kronstadt Industries hologram windows to a soothing natural view of your choosing.
Oh, it's
And
like I'm in the
Stronghold shelter
mountains.
will feel like a home away from home.
Oh.
Would you like to know more?
You know, the whole monitor thing, I never thought of
I
this. It's
suppose
like
so,
a window.
You can
Wow.
choose between 3 models.
Whoa.
The Gold class, the Platinum class, and finally the Super Deluxe Rhodium class.
Rhodium.
Also known as
Shut
the
the
Core
fuck up.
Suites. where you'll be certain to spend your subterranean exile among the very best kind of people. Prices begin at 99 million. What can I sign you up for, sir?
I'll think about it.
Well,
Oh.
this one belonged to Thomas.
She silently walks away. Oh, even the doors to the bathroom are pretentious. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. Just
I found it.
anything catch your eye? The Stronghold shelters come equipped in two popular interior styles: classic antique and modern contemporary.
Oh, this is this.
However,
Okay. Winch to what? Oh, and the constants up there. Winch to what? Is it just for this door? Hello? I need poison. Hello, sir. I need poison.
Apologies, sir. This door is for initiates only. I'm sure you understand.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, let's see if the one over here is any better, because the guy over there is too visible. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Alright, there's one over that way. What is going on here? What is going on?
Hello? Yes, doctor.
What was that?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Can I do that and then just blend in the crowd? Oh, yeah.
Come on, need more tokens. They can't all be gone.
Need more tokens, huh? Oh, I could have electrocuted him right there. Okay, so that guy might be a really good one. Okay, you know what? I just want to know. I want to know, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save right here. And I'm gonna burn this bitch. Did I do that? Oh, that's so crazy.
That doesn't make sense. Hey man, don't get your stuff.
Who would do such a thing? I want to like kill this guy right here, but I feel like doing this in the crowd, like while they're not proper NPCs. Fuck it, I just want to see. Oh, he drops a token! Oh. They'll never know. They'll never know. Yeah, I just saved, exactly. Exactly. I wanted to know. Oh well, we try again. We saved right there, so we're chilling.
There's a difference between creating suspense and wasting people's time.
You're so impatient,
All right.
you know.
I don't know what this does.
Like you've done something you shouldn't. Don't move a muscle, buddy.
Excuse me, sir. I think you dropped that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway. Alright. I don't have a screwdriver to do that. I can be in here. And I could hide a body over here. Okay. We're gonna wait for Homeboy to come back. Oh! He's right there. Evil Glenn. He's right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Use that to distract the guards and get up those stairs behind them. Only, typically, like, one will walk forward a lot and the other will just kind of stay back. So I don't know. I don't know. Zoe, ready for ceremony. Oh my gosh, it's right there. I need that initiate to come back. Hey, Mr. Initiate, don't you want to go somewhere?
Hey, back off a bit, would you?
Why? Why? I need to wear your clothes. Sir.
You are invading my personal space, sir.
You just don't get it. You just don't understand me. Okay, assume I cannot go here.
Do not have authorization to enter, sir.
Fuck. Will he even walk back this way? Now he's going to that side? Oh my god. Gotta get through. Holy fuck, there's so many of them just lined up.
Our son had his way. All of this.
Look here, I'm an arc patron, and that means I pay your wages, minuscule as they are, so
What an
step
asshole.
aside.
Now, what would you do in my situation? And don't say take a bribe. You're not getting through here, initiate.
God, these robes are so lame. Okay. Go back to the other side. You know what to do. Go and ponder and contemplate. Right over there. You have a little puddle of water and the exposed wire that I can't expose because I don't have a screwdriver. So I can choke you out and wear your clothes. Come here, come here.
Crap, there's got to be another token around here. The others must be way ahead of me by now.
Oh, you want a token, do you? Let's give him a coin, whatever. What was
Who is throwing
that?
stuff around here? Come on.
Oh, who would do such a thing? Die. Oh!
Stop it! Oh, shoot!
I could use some assistance here, guys. Something horrible has happened.
God damn it, he saw me.
Right. Command, you there?
Whoops.
Mary.
Ow. 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 Oh my god, he's naked!
Take him down!
Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Yeah, Chump! Well, guys, we might have to do that again. We might have to do that again. Oh! Let's do that again. Redo. Remix. Yeah, I just wanted to, like, subdue one guy. I wasn't trying to kill 5 people, but, you know, it's how it goes. It's how it goes in this game. You just, you know, oops. Guess I have to kill the whole village. Oh. My bad.
You're so impatient, you know.
Did I do that? Oh, so this guy's just gonna hear it. Is that the issue? Yeah. Could get my initiate to come over here, maybe because of the generator. Potentially. But then I feel like if I take him out, the other guy's just gonna come over here. No, the other guy's coming. No. Shit. I mean, I could just take him out anyway. He just needs to go. Yes. Let's make sure he's like properly in the grass and hidden. Okay. Ooh, a few of them know I'm definitely not with them, though. Okay. Am I a member now? I need to be an initiate to get in that room with what's her face. I think it was Zoe. Nice, nice. Ooh, we could do a little bit of that. Hey, it's me, a member. And then I could just push him and kill him. But I won't. But I could. Ooh, I'm being welcomed in. Okay.
That is really insensitive of you to say.
Please, I didn't mean it. Let's just forget about
Look at him.
That's him. The Constant. Providence's top controller.
I could kill him
Everything
right now.
depends on capturing him alive.
Evil Glenn. He even has the same hairline as Glenn. Oh, that's funny. They have the exact same hairline. Ooh, all right, let's see. We need to get the initiate's robes, though.
Tokens. Come on, need more tokens.
Don't you want a token? Don't you want a token, little guy? Okay.
That really scared me.
Oh.
Only when the tide goes out.
So scary. So scary. Okay, nobody see this. Nobody see this. Nobody hear this. Okay. Yes. They'll never see the bodies. Never. Hey guys, initiate coming through. Alright, I gotta find these damn tokens.
Money well spent.
Why can you see me? Why can you see me? Okay. Alright, alright, alright.
I don't know you. Who are you?
Who?
No.
Ooh, I ran right into her. Okay, the guards have no clue, though. Okay. Just go back this way. Hey, guys, just going to the party in my lame-ass robe. Okay, nice. Who the heck? Looks like all of the members would have an issue. I can go up there, though.
Well, one thing I like about the Ark Society is the
Okay, that guy had one, I remember. Ooh, there's two here.
Evening.
I'm sorry, sir.
What was his name? Was this Marco? Hey, it's me.
Your proposal. I couldn't help but overhear.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, Mr.
Reaper.
Your friend wasn't interested, but I am.
Yes.
Okay, let's talk. But not here. Follow me.
Yes, of course.
Give people a good pitch. The product doesn't even.
Yes, it's the bathroom.
You like the class?
Yeah. What is it exactly you think you heard?
You have a token, and you're willing to trade. So, let's trade.
Oh, yes. Trade your life. Oh, he's kind of a witness, so sure hope he doesn't wake up. Thank you for the token. Okay. So we got this one. Let's just go around and find the ones that I can, like, pick up. Oh, there's one below. Can I go this way? No. All right. Let's not get caught by that lady.
Could I get you a drink?
Okay. We're chilling. Maybe I can go in here now. Did he say that initiates were allowed in? Or just members? I don't remember. I'm gonna ask. Forgot about her obsession with the bathrooms. The bathrooms are the best. The best. Hey.
Initiate, let's see those tokens. I'm afraid that won't cut it, Initiate. Keep
Oh.
searching.
Oh, I...
Feast your eyes on this. That's right. I got plenty of tokens. Hey, what gives? Give that back.
You want it back? You want it back?
I'm talking to you. I found that token. It's mine. You hear me?
Okay.
For a second, I won't. Fine. Whatever, loser. Keep it. I'm still gonna kick your ass.
Oh, I was gonna kill her in the bathroom, maybe.
Yes, hello there.
Which she just tells me to keep it? She said she has plenty of tokens, though.
Back in the day, it was just a few of us.
Ooh, maybe we can kill her in the bathroom.
Thank God the Ark System.
Evening.
Hey.
I know how it sounds, but I really hope I get to see the collapse.
You wanna,
People screaming and running wild in the streets.
go talk somewhere else?
Part of
You
me
want,
really wants that to happen.
wanna hang out in the bathroom or something?
Excuse me, but it really freaks me out when people stand too close to me.
Yes, hello.
What about now?
Why, thank you. Honestly,
Would you like to go hang out in the bathroom with me?
I bought one of those Soviet survival bunkers that came on the market after the
Madam, please. Please, I just want to hang out in the bathroom. Please. Oh, oops, sorry. Oh, she's walking. Okay. Wow, she just pushed that lady. Okay, all right. Could poison her. Okay. Go to the bathroom again, ma'am. Go to the bathroom. This way, madam. This way. Yes. Yes. Where are you going? Don't you want to see my token?
Can I help you? You're kind of inside my personal space.
I need to kill you. You have to die. You have to die. I could get her in here if this woman were already gone. Oh, I was gonna say there's no spot to hide any bodies, but there is. Help, the turlet! It's flooding. Ma'am, help, the turlet. Die! Die now! Die! You need to go so I can hide someone else's body in this bathroom. Yes. Guys, I'm telling you, the bathroom murders are always the way. Always. Oh, sir, this toilet. Ooh, a key. Alright, and then she'll sit there and smoke for 10 years, then she'll come back. Can I do something on this? Oh, I could have turned off the TV to maybe get the other woman to come here. And then when the other one walks past, I could have distracted her in. Ah, okay. I see. Oh my god, the fish tank! No, nothing. You don't really care if that's happening. You're just gonna. Oh. Whoa. That's crazy.
Hey,
Whoa.
somebody trying to be funny here or what?
Yeah, it's me. I'm a comedian.
And it's off.
Yes. 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 Turn it off. Perfect. You better have tokens on you. Oh, there's one. Yes. Oh my god. She's so athletic. Did you see that? She did a flip. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. How many fucking tokens. Wow, you like, I'd have to kill her. If you want to get these tokens. Jeez, sorry, 1, 2, and 3 are still there. So let's see if we can get up on the ramparts. Holy fuck. She was a loot box. She had so much on her.
Sir, you're gonna have to stop right there.
What is it about stop freaking trespassing that you don't understand?
Okay, okay. Shit. I could maybe go around the edge. All right.
Maybe it's just a rotten fish or something.
What if I push? Oh shit. I was about to pop them both. They're right there. Ew. Yeah, you can only push one. So I can wait for him to break off, push. What a shame, what a shame. Alright. There were 2 more that came up here. I don't know if it's those 2. I think, yeah, it's them. Beautiful. I could shoot these 2. I think these guys are close enough that if I shoot one, or rather push one and then fight the other, they might hear it. Maybe. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm just stand right there. Yes.
Is that? Hey!
What? How did I shoot? I put my arm through his body and shot behind him. Okay, alright.
I know the shooter's around here somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled.
I copy.
Command, nothing in my position. Over.
Better start concentrating on what's going on around here.
We have a security breach.
Nope, nothing
Get
here.
out of our
The perp
way.
is here. He has to be. Find him.
Gotta find the perp. Alright, alright. They'll never see me in the bushes, so it's fine.
Description on the possible suspect.
Well, could be you for all I know.
I mean, I could just pop both of them and just throw them off the edge, to be honest. I don't need to. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, it's up there. Ooh, there's a pipe. Okay, perfect. Wait, where the fuck? Huh? Oh, it just marked this whole area. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's one more. I feel like I should probably just dress as a guard. Yeah, that guy's seen by those two. These guys are all together. There's the three up there. Oh, yes. 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 It's perfect. It's perfect. Come on. Come on. You know you want to inspect. Yes. Oh, man. This darn fuse box. Yes. Now the only difficulty is I can't drop his body over the edge. If I want to dress as an initiate, I'd have to... Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, several of them would, not recognize me. Okay. Oh. Huh? He's walking away from him. Huh? What? Okay. All right. That's good too. I almost feel like I shouldn't be dressed as a guard. I feel like I should be wearing the initiate's clothes because I just need to get the, like, the last token. Yeah. Okay. And because then I have to be dressed as this to, meet with the lady. So I'm just gonna chill, keep this on, get one more token, and then try and do the funny little meeting where she dies. Oh. Yes. Love a brick. Okay, and it's like nothing happened. That still marks there might be one more there, but I'm gonna check this other marker and see what's up, see what's good. Use the position of guard to get close without suspicion. Maybe. Maybe. They still haven't, Whoa. Wait a minute.
You've got all the tokens needed.
Oh my
to gain
god, I didn't
access
grab
to the
everything here.
initiation. I suggest you find your way to the screen.
Oh my
There's
god,
an
never
ornate door
mind.
near the courtyard. Handing your tokens there.
We already did it. Okay. Let's just weave through the crowd a little bit. We'll go over to the door, the funny little door, and we'll knock on the thing again. Naked dead guy, normal cult stuff. Just another day at the Archean party. Haha. God, this outfit is rancid. Look at the boots.
Initiate, let's see those tokens.
Here you go. Here you go.
Congratulations, Initiate. Now the real trial begins.
Oh?
Hey, Miss Washington. An Initiate has completed the treasure hunt. Yeah, understood. Bringing him to the interrogation room now.
Interrogation room?
So, you think you got what it takes, Initiate? You think you got the stomach for what comes next?
I can hold my own.
What does this mean?
That's so. You some kind of tough guy?
What do you mean can stomach it? What kind of freak shit are they doing?
Field day with you.
This is gonna get so weird, isn't it? Oh my god.
Welcome, Initiate. Take a seat.
see. Okay, they have an electroconvulsive therapy device. Yay! On high voltage settings, it could short circuits. Where's the device? Okay. I assume I would poison this. Sorry, ma'am.
Do you mind?
Okay, I'm ready for my interrogation now.
Good. Now pay attention. This is a polygraph machine hooked up to an ECT device.
Ooh.
That's short for electroconvulsive therapy, and I assure you it packs quite a punch.
Oh no.
In a moment, Ms. Zoe Washington is going to ask you a series of questions, and I suggest you answer truthfully, or the machine will know. Is that clear?
Okay.
Very.
Good man.
Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It'll be fine, right? She's not gonna ask me anything weird or odd.
Solid work, 47. Let's see if you can't turn this interrogation to your advantage.
So, you made it this far, Initiate. But now, the real test begins.
I can't wait to kill her.
Is the machine operational?
The ECT device is set to medium voltage. I don't recommend going higher than that. This setup is still largely untested.
Oh, I gotta make her turn it up higher.
As long as the Initiate speaks the truth, we won't need to.
I should keep lying.
Has my colleague explained the rules to you?
Okay.
Exhaustively.
Good. Let's begin. And do not attempt to deceive me.
Oh, I will. I will.
First question. Are you the best in your field?
Answer no.
No.
Nope. He's lying.
Now, why would you lie when the truth plays in your favor? Do you think this is some kind of joke, Initiate? If so, trust me, you are sorely mistaken. Amp up the voltage.
Yes, Madam Chairwoman.
Uh-oh.
Now, let's try something else. Are you a follower of our late founder, Janus?
Ooh. I'm not. I'm gonna answer no. Be truthful.
True.
I see. Are you then loyal to Sophia and myself?
No.
He's not lying.
Loyal to no one, huh?
Yeah.
Perhaps you would like to be chairman of the Ark Society, Initiate?
Nope.
No.
You, Janus.
You are fickle and self-serving, but a lone wolf can be useful. Congratulations, Initiate. You've passed the test. Follow me.
Oh, should I have just gone through it in a way that I just, let it shock her? But it would have shocked this woman and not her, so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Is she gonna give me the robes? Yeah, we killed Janus. We killed Hugh Janus last time.
Over there's your new set of robes. Wear them with pride.
Wow. Puts on disguise.
Congratulations, Initiate. Or should I say, Ark member?
Yep, you're one
Thanks,
of us
brother.
now. Welcome to the big leagues.
I'm one of you, brother.
Nice. Suits you.
Thanks, lady.
Okay, time to join your peers. Follow me.
What she's wearing looks cool, but also looks so horrifically uncomfortable.
As a fully fledged ARC member, you'll have special privileges. First offer on our top suites and bunkers, early access, you name it. Would you like to be on the first ship to Titan? Well, you can now.
Ooh. Why would anyone want to go to Titan? The fuck?
Of course.
Why?
With privilege comes responsibility.
Ugh.
You are expected to invest in future projects approved by the Council and to donate to the Ark of Legacy.
Oh.
Not a problem. I'm very accountable.
That's what I like to hear. In fact, a man as composed as yourself could prove useful in other matters. We should discuss the precise nature of your business, but that's for later. Just a little further now.
Oh, I need a crowbar for that. Okay.
must be a kill switch.
Okay, perfect. Can
I
I put
bet
her in
this
here?
would make the constant come quietly. But first things first, 47.
Hide as
Focus
an
on the
armored knight.
target.
What the fuck? Where do I put her? There's no one in here, huh? Where do I put her body? Oh my god, I'm just dragging her body. What is this? Bag of gunpowder. Someone's gonna come here. Someone's gonna come here.
One target down. Nice work, 47. Next up, Sophia Washington.
Okay. Okay. I could trigger the kill switch. Oh my god. Hey guys, it's me, new member.
Well, sir.
Hey, thanks. All right. Memorial room. Oh, ooh, wait, your robes are
Hello there,
blue.
sir.
He was such a visionary.
What does that mean?
He had a great singing voice too, actually. Only a few people know that about him.
Are you special?
Way to go, though. Never really
I have
understood
I have two
what
lines
happened
on my
there.
back. He has 3.
Maybe it's best not to ask too many questions.
Blue is better. Blue is more. Am I allowed up here, sir?
Sir, hope you're well.
I am. Doing great. Doing great. Where's the other sister? Oh, she's
How are
up
you this
somewhere.
evening, sir?
I am great. Oh my god, the capes. I like the little capes. Little capelet kind of thing.
That is Sophia Washington, chairwoman of the Ark Society, professional treasure hunter, and Providence operative. Quite the resume.
Mm-hmm.
This guy told me that the water
I could push her right now, but everyone's here.
that Mr. Nathaniel got to before they could. Because they hate him. So.
I'm gonna push her.
Sir, you're blocking my view.
What? Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Little weird. Little weird. Newspaper. Is this for hitting somebody? Wait. Is this for beating somebody up? Or do I just throw it to distract?
Arkians are not allowed back here. Sorry.
God damn it. There's too many of them. Does she ever move? You have to die, man.
You know this is state of the art. Now, I don't know how anybody can get
Okay.
security set up.
Gotta get her to move.
The council meeting. You know what it's about? Climate change. Sophia Washington is trying to persuade Janus's original 5 to embrace the Green Revolution.
That chance.
The Green Revolution. Huh. Can I go up here?
Excuse me, sir. Seems like you're not cleared to come through here. Sorry.
Oh! Oh, it's doing the thing. I don't care.
It's not like they want to screw up the planet.
Okay, random little room. We love random little rooms. Scissors, perfect. Peep! Wait a minute. Can I shoot through this? No, I can't. Fuck. Damn it. Man. Okay, okay. For a second, I was like, oh, but no, you can't. Ooh. Which way do I want to go? Saw me. Does this actually put me somewhere I want to be, though? What is... Wait. that a watch? Why is that here? Huh? I cannot go to either of these? Oh. Now I can. Okay. Okay. Alright, we have the constant there. They're going to see me if I do this. Alright, I gotta take somebody's clothes. Somebody who belongs in there. What the fuck is that guy wearing? Oh my god. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh no.
Bond looked at the fuse box. He knew.
What? Oh my god. I don't even think I want to wear this. What the fuck is this? We have to try it though. We have to try it on. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Hello, madam. I'm sorry, but you also have to go because you came over here and I can't have you turn around seeing the body. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Right there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I'm allowed to be here. Well, not on this ledge, but I'm allowed to be, like, in this whole area. Oh, okay, okay. She's still talking on that fucking balcony. I have the key? Oh, I do. Okay, that's what I picked up from the guy. What's up, party people? Hey.
I will have to pad you down if you're coming this way, sir.
Oh. Is it just the gun? I don't need the gun. I don't need the gun. Hey, I know I have a million sharp objects on me, but, like, it'll be okay. Holy fuck, this outfit. Yeah, the backup gunpowder is fine. It's not illegal. It's, you know, just normal.
Right, that's it. Keep moving, please.
Thanks. Oh my god. Okay. What? I'm sorry, what the fuck is... What do you do with the gargoyle, man? Huh?
Give him all you got. All right.
I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that.
Doesn't look right.
They're not finding my location just yet. That's it.
Move to better position. Force him out of cover. Target spotted.
Did you hear that? Target spotted! Why was that guy Australian? Target spotted!
I lost him. I lost him. Can anyone see him? Got him.
Come here! Hiya! I didn't want to be doing this. here we are. Yeah. Woo. Oh no! Ah. It's fine. To be expected. Okay. Let's do it from right when we changed clothes. It'll be fine. Okay, so I turn this back on. They will want to frisk. So I will... I mean, what happens if I just go in this window? Oh. I shouldn't be in here. Oh my god, she's moving, finally. Oh, fuck. What is this? Photo of Sophia and Blake. They look rather in love. Who the hell's Blake Nathaniel? Who the hell's Blake Nathaniel? Maybe I don't want to be here. Not dressed like this. That guy's gonna turn around again. Okay. I'm gonna do it super fast. You totally won't see me. Okay, nice. I went in and stole a photo. Michi? Yeah, the real Nathaniel. The only Nathaniel I know.
Good evening, Sophia.
Well, isn't this ironic? The one guy here who's actually hiding does not wear a mask.
Invisibility is a gift. It's amazing the things you pick up when nobody gives you a second
weird.
thought.
Ah, let's have it.
I gave you a task. It should have been an easy sell, and yet, I hear the council is undecided. Should I be worried?
I have it under control. Even if that idiot Block decides to veto me, I have an ace up my sleeve.
Okay.
Thy will be done.
I look forward to your machinations then.
Your machinations. I look forward to your mac and cheeses.
Yes. Hello.
Ah, Miss Washington. I forgot to tell you before, a few of the more prominent ARC members were curious as to how 3 of the top Hyperborean suites were already occupied, considering how the bid hasn't even opened yet. In fact, the same thing appears to have been the case with the core suites at the Stronghold facility. Who is getting first pick, Madam Chairwoman?
Ah, yes. Well,
oh, they're all becoming
questions
suspicious.
Are best left unanswered. Don't you agree? Carry on.
Ma'am?
Look at these. Look at these that they're trying to build. I think they look like shit.
Seems like an idea.
Am I allowed in?
Jeez, you boys look bored out of your wits. Look, I know this ain't exactly your kind of venue.
Sorry. Okay. I'm not allowed in. But if I were wearing that, I could go in. So where can I find one of them?
Yeah, hi.
Yeah. Hi. Yes. Oh.
Hey, I need some help here.
Copy that. Time to step up your game.
Ew. Welp. Guys, I think my cover's blown a little bit. What if he comes in here alone? Hold on. Let's see how long they search. They know they're looking for me, so I cannot be seen, like, at all. Okay, now I am no longer being hunted, but I'm just compromised. So if they see me, it'll be a problem. Are they just leaving her there? There. Are you?
Up on your feet again, my friend. You're okay.
Okay, there we go. I was like, there's no way you're just gonna leave her.
You okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She's alright. She's alright.
I gotta remember to ask Clement.
Round 2. There we go. Okay, and now we go in together. And then you come over and you investigate, and then I come out and I steal your clothes.
Now, stay on, okay?
Yes, and surely the camera will not see this. Yes. It's perfect. It's perfect. Completely unnecessary. Excuse me, I'm now no longer compromised. What do you mean? What do you mean? I could have save scummed and gone back, but no, no, no. No, no, no. Ooh, did he have any items that he dropped? I didn't look. Did you drop a key card or anything? You didn't. Okay. Alright, alright. I need to be dressed as one of them guys. One of them guys. One of the security guards. Maybe I don't need to be, but I would like to be. But at least now I look like a higher ranking member and they'll just let me walk around in most areas. What's that? Oh, that's the fire alarm. Yes, the bathroom. Yes. Okay, so we have a bathroom there if we really need it.
I got a bad case of the butterbeer. Maybe I can just pretend I never saw the guy. Do you buy it? Oh, fat chance.
All right, let's see what she's doing.
Sure. Our parents were afraid of the missiles. But I think we both know that if it happens, there'll be some other element.
She's just doing her circle here? Yeah. Can't talk, huh? Oh. Oh. Right, right.
Sorry, sir. Not even architects are allowed back here.
But staff was allowed to go up there, right? I can't wear that outfit again, though. If I dress as staff, I'm omega compromised.
Just look at me now.
What's up, guys? Zoe come through here?
I wanna pull one of these away. All right. Who's most pick-offable? Maybe you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. I could also just poison her and make it look like an accident.
What's she up to this time?
You know that Kronstadt designer in charge of the brain upload program?
Sure. What did he do?
I don't think I'm supposed to have this key.
But she seemed real interested in this invention of his.
Oh, we're fine here, though. Okay. Sophia's newspaper clipping. Like Nathaniel Long.
Smile.
Okay, it's talking about their next thing they're gonna steal. Smile! Mickey, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the resub.
Presentation last year, Mr. Lowe. The building plans are quite impressive.
Oh, thank you, miss.
She about to come in here?
The original architect up in Fanning. Had to make do with his preliminary sketches.
No, she's going down. Okay, okay.
Nevertheless, I am pleased with the results.
Oh my god.
How do you plan to keep the construction hidden?
Oh my god, is it time for a winch moment? Where's the winch? Where's the winch? No. Oh, it's there. She doesn't walk under it. Oh, okay. If I could dress as this guy. Oh, yeah, this is her favorite balcony. Okay. She's gonna take a 10-year phone call. Alright.
Have a good evening, sir.
Thank you. I could go up and poison that shit she was looking at. And maybe that would be one way to just pick her off real quick. I could.
Brain uploads, huh?
There are a few things I
Living
could
forever
do here.
in a string of code.
There are also definitely some like story-based ones that I have not, or you know, storyline-based ones I haven't seen yet. This is so I could watch her die, probably. Yes. Can I get the poison in here without being compromised?
Come out and tell the world about the society and all the good work we do before some damn hack slates us all in the Times.
Did you ever try golf? I mean, it
Oh.
really helped me to get my mind off the work and to start enjoying life again. You should find a hobby or something.
Modern society being what it is.
Maybe I don't want to poison them.
Speak of the devil. We were just
Maybe I don't want
chatting
to.
about your adventures.
I have to do it from that side?
I'm sweating through my shirt talking to these people.
Yeah, you too.
Zoe and me were searching for the Valley of the Wild when our
I would have to be dressed as staff for it. Okay.
trampling around in a wolf's den.
What if I dress as staff?
And 5 mewling cubs.
Yeah, I can't go behind the bar. That's fine, that's fine.
What about prop? Oh, heck no. Tundra's no good.
No, I can't do this anymore because that is, you know, gonna be filled. I don't know the key card. Yeah, I just have to dress as a guard at this point. What is this? How many peepholes are in this damn place? God, I wish I could shoot through it. I could get out this way. Oh my god, I could have killed the other one from here. Oh my god. I could have been right here and just taken the shot. That would have been so good. That would have been so good. Alright, surely somebody will get so pissed this thing is on. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, check this out. This is the real strat, guys. This is the real way to do it. No, not you.
Try not to get in my way, all right? I will stay here. Great.
Damn.
Hey, you break it, you buy it.
Huh?
Oh my god, sir, you wouldn't believe it. There's a vacuum on in the other room. He is not the one I wanted in here. But check this out. Sir, please. They're gonna find him now. What is this? What did I just pick up? Poison chip blueprint. Oh, that's the one that's in the constant right now. Okay, surely I can do that whole thing, but with a guard, right? the coin here? Oh no, he picked it up.
Weird.
Calm down, calm down.
Come on, Mr. Guard. Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Guard?
Hey, would you mind? Could you check it out? No problem.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
You should go in there, sir. You know what to do. Guys, I can't get the guards to come over here. Oh, okay. I want to go in here and grab shit so badly. I want to be dressed as a guard. I want to kill this guy, but I can't talk.
Nice evening.
I suppose.
No robe, no mask. Which rank are you?
Oh, I'm more of an outside observer, Mr.
Name's Sinclair.
Oh.
I'm Chief Technical Designer at Quonstad Industries.
The name rings a bell.
He didn't say Reaper.
Here, I think it might interest you.
What's this?
I think you know. The chip in your neck is my design, which means I can override it for a price.
Most interesting. Meet me at the tower and be discreet.
Oh my god.
Be seen together.
I forgot to ask.
He
What
says
are
it
the
right
most
forever.
frequently asked questions about the Hyperborean initiative?
Some of the surveyed asked about security. Will the city have the defenses to withstand?
Yeah, let's do this. Whenever this is, let's do it. I wonder if I can subdue him but not kill him, right? And then maybe one of my people can extract him.
Cheer 100, cheer
Probably just talk,
100.
I don't know. Rumsey, thank you for the bits.
Please,
Thank you so much. Oh,
have a seat. It's lovely by the fireplace.
May I see those blueprints again, please?
here you go, sir. He has a nice little secret. I didn't know.
Interesting.
I didn't know you'd be able to like talk to him about stuff like this.
All right, Mr. Sinclair. I'm listening.
Don't. In fact, forget all I said.
Excuse me?
This wasn't my idea. Sophia Washington. She's the one who told me to approach you. It's all a trap.
Go on.
I never asked why. I just went along because she's the boss.
And you're telling me this now? Why?
Let's just say I don't like to get my hands dirty.
I see. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Sinclair.
I like this route. I like this.
You have been most helpful. Hang on for a moment.
I hate the way he talks. Hang on for a moment. What on earth are you doing?
Sophia, I need to see you at the tower. I'm sure you are, and no, it can't.
Oh. Yeah, maybe he'll kill her. Oh, drama.
I am sorry you got dragged into this. Sophia is spectacularly ambitious. Unfortunately, like most people of her ilk, she lacks humility and a sense of station.
And who are you, exactly?
A humble advisor. Nothing more.
Power without responsibility. Nothing humble about them.
All right, I'm here.
Hello.
Are you gonna tell me what's so damn important?
Ah, Sophia. I believe you know Mr. Sinclair.
We've met. What of
She
it?
doesn't remember me. Perfect.
I don't blame you for trying, Sophia. Just for failing. Upstairs. Now.
Yes. Yes. Let's all go together like
Excuse me, sir.
friends.
This place is off limits, even to you.
Oh.
Seriously?
Seriously?
Get out of my face.
What the fuck? So I can't.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to leave.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Now don't show yourself around here anymore.
All right, so they're gonna talk. Is she following him? I hope he kills her. What do I do then?
Your business with the master has concluded, Mr. Sinclair. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening.
Picks up Janus's journal. Why does he have this? Founding. Oh, Janus was the good one. That is so sad. Oh my god, we can use that to kill people? It's incredible. I could pop them all right now. Oh, I could do it. I could do it. Hold on. I'm gonna do it.
Jesus!
Had to get the butler. Had to do it to him. Yes, yes. Oh, fuck. That one knows.
Because I saw something in you. And this is how you repay me? You think because the partners noticed you that you have their trust? Their confidence? I have served them for decades.
How long are you playing Hitman today? Not
You don't
too
even
long.
know their names.
And yet, you're the one with a poison chip in your neck, and I'm the one holding the trigger.
You? They gave it to you.
Ah.
Help me, damn it!
I won't kill you. I won't kill you. I'll just subdue you. Okay.
That was premature, 47. Quick, get him out of sight, then finish the mission. The clock is ticking. Both targets down. Impressive work, 47. And now to confront the Constant. Mr. Gray, what's your status?
In position. You did your part, 47. Now head for an exit. Leave the Constant to me.
Oh, leave it to you. I can't use this exit, so it's a little awkward. Just a little awkward. You guys want me to go back, or should I live with it? What is this? You just eat next to a bag of gunpowder? These people are crazy. They're actually crazy. Okay, I gotta get out. I gotta get out of here, man. You like the strat? I wouldn't call it a strat, but yeah. It's a good one. It's a good one. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Yes. Perfect.
There we are, Mr. Janice. Don't you look handsome?
What?
Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you died only yesterday. With a final touch of
Oh, it's the mortician.
burial mask and ceremonial dagger. Oh, why, you'll look like a king of old. My unique polymer treatment will preserve your body for millennia. Longer
Oh.
even than the pharaohs. Which reminds me.
She's a mortician. Okay.
Wonder what's keeping them. We can't very well display you before your fellows without your prize dagger, now can we? Miss Washington.
Dagger?
I
It's a funny
forget
thing.
which one.
It's there and you
She
don't
tells
think about
me
it much, and
belonged
then
to Tsar Nicholas,
it's
and
gone.
that
She's
it might have been used to stab Rasputin. Oh, You must be very important to be laid to rest with
That's
such a
why
valuable
she's so
artifact, Mr.
crazy.
Janice.
She's Canadian, guys. Oh no.
I wish I had known you in life.
Oh
I believe we
no.
would have had such interesting conversations. I truly do.
Why are you talking to Spotty?
Oh well. Life is transitory, but death is forever. So we might as well look
So
our
true.
best for the final journey. Don't you agree? Maybe a touch more rouge.
Oh, hey, sir.
Oh my god, they have burial ropes for him and everything.
Oh dear. Is that a leak? Oh no, dust moisture from the ceiling.
Hey there. How you doing?
I don't know how I can get involved in this. And I'm sure there's some sort of cool story relating to this. But I did my job and I must go. Lady, you are just a freak. She is just... ugh. I'm getting out. I gotta go. No thanks. Not dealing with her. Not dealing with her. Nope. Habit of the trade. I mean, yeah. It's probably, like, legitimately, if you have that type of job, probably soothing to just be, like, speaking respectfully to the body or something as you work on it, right? Like, not to be weird, but just being like, alright, just going to place your arm here. Like, just little things like that. It's probably, you know, better than just being silent, I guess. I don't know. Most morticians are a bit off. I don't know. I don't know. Any of that I've met have been, they've been okay, actually. I think it's more like, you just have to, like, get through it, right? So talking to it is better than just staring. I don't know. The North. Okay, so we extracted him. We killed the two people that had the kill switches. Oh, we took it out of him. Cut it right out of his neck.
Mr. Edwards, still think this is maintenance?
Oh, Miss Burnwood, what have you done? Changing horses midstream? Truly unprofessional.
GEEGA GEEGIN almost 2 years.
You know what we want.
Legion, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you.
Where is the carrot?
No carrot. You're useless to the partners. Compromised. Even if we let you live, you can never return. Why die protecting them?
When I can drag them down with me.
Give us the information.
It's a bad hand, but it's all you've got.
Where's the money, Lebowski? Starts drowning him. It's time.
3 families. That's all it took. The Ingrams, the Carlyles, the Stuyvesants.
Well, it took for
3 dynasties, secretly pooling their resources over generations, creating a singularity so dense that nothing escapes its gravity.
Never heard of them.
Well, they've heard of you. In fact, you just became the top of their agenda.
Go. We can't give them time to retaliate.
Oh, how? What? Huh.
Don't take your eyes off him.
I don't know. I don't
Be
know.
careful.
How would they know?
Well, here we are again. I must admit I am disappointed, Miss Burnwood. I had such big plans for you.
Save it. I know the truth now.
I've
You're
got big
outplayed.
plans for you.
You have nothing left to bargain with.
You were so certain, so sure of the people closest to you. He never fails, does he? He never misses his mark.
They're about to activate.
You found a window into his
Activate
past.
the sleeper agent. He's about to go crazy.
And yet, something else remains hidden.
It's okay if he's bald, Nick. It's okay.
A simple truth you learned
Donna.
long ago.
Diana.
Coming.
No one, Miss Burnwood,
Ooh,
is
oh, the
untouchable.
twist. Oh my god. He did it, but he had forgotten. Or did he? Now swap the background to be him watching the car bomb go off? Or not? Okay, okay. What do you mean never trust bald men? That's not the takeaway, guys. That's not the takeaway from that scene. What do you mean never trust bald men? Jesus. All right. Okay. Well, anyway, I have to go to a collab. It's time. As much as I do want to continue playing this, I really do. It's time. We are doing a recap. We used to do every Sunday Monster Hunter with Girls of Sea friends, and we would play Frontier. Don't leave us while you can watch the collab. All right. Stop fucking crying. But I'll throw you over to, let me see who's streaming. Is it just Mariko? Let me see. But yeah, we wanted to do like, we promised a while ago we would do one rehash episode where we'd go back and play Frontier together again. So I'm going to raid Mariko. Yes, Frontier. We have a Frontier server that we've been playing on, and we played through practically all of Frontier. Because it's a banger. Because it's good. Because it's simply the best. So I'm gonna send you over there. It was horrifying, but thank you for the bits. Thank you. But yeah, thank you very much. We're gonna raid Mariko. We're gonna play some Frontier. We're gonna chill. I will play more of this week. Obviously, I'll get any DLC that I don't already have. I'll make sure I get. I'm gonna go through and redo these missions myself on my own time, just in like, you know, try killing people in different ways, be louder for some, be more stealthy for some, whatever. And have fun with it. And yeah, that's it. Go there, be free. I will join that call like 2 minutes after I raid. Grape sent me an image for my Fugi, like a special Monster Hunter one. So I have to make sure I set that up. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Well, yeah, that's all I got. I should be streaming tomorrow. At kind of the usual time. And then off Tuesday, and then back on Wednesday, Thursday. It should be the usual schedule, but I'll let you know if anything changes in Discord, as always. So just be in the Discord if you want to know. And that is it. That is it for today. Thank you for the short stream.